what you doing? Why don't you come through tonight? Lighting up the room, ashy and she's shining bright. There ain't nobody in this whole damn world who makes you smile like this fucking girl. There ain't nobody, no, there ain't nobody like her. Smashlie, 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 Smashlie.
Fuck you!
Smashlie.
Here's Johnny.
Smashlie. Smashlie. Welcome to the Smashlie stream. If you haven't already, please click the like, follow, and share buttons. And make sure you turn on those bell notifications so you don't miss out on any of Smashlie's amazing streams. And if you don't know, now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
I dedicate those fuck yous to Rage Czar.
Fuck you!
Happy Friday. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Starting off with some salad. Starting off with some salad. Hello to all the twerking Macs. Hi. I don't feel like myself today. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. It's not that I don't feel like myself. I just feel like I just feel blah. Very blah. Maybe it's because I need to drink my coffee. Maybe it's because I haven't had my coffee yet. I'm still waiting for it to cool off. Hello. I almost said good morning. It's not the morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good whatever time of day it is in whatever part of the world you are tuning in from. Hello, Mike. Hello, Mac. Hello, Billiam. Hello, Tango. Bill, did you get your broke my toe. You broke your toe in jujitsu? Did you kick someone's ass too hard? Are you okay? Oh no. You kicked someone's ass too hard. Hello, Kate. Hello, Bread. Hello, Tango. Hello, Quiz. Hello. How was snorting the pre-workout? I was so itchy. I was so in like my ear tips. I was tingly all over, like especially my face. But my ear tips were so itchy. And then I felt like my body was just like on fire. Like my basal temperature just shot through the roof. It was fine though. It was all right. I'd do it again. Would snort again. Yes, I did. I have Smashlie stickers now. Oh, good. They came. They arrived. Yay! Sorry about your toe, though. The stream isn't stable enough for me to watch from my new office consistently. That sucks, but you got a new office. That's cool. GG's on the new office. Take a dry scoop of Listen, I thought of taking some pre-workout. Before I started this stream, I was like, God, I just don't feel like myself. I just feel very blah. I was like, maybe I should just take a scoop of pre-workout before the stream and see how that goes. But I made some coffee instead. Made some delicious coffee instead. And you loved it, right? I did not love my itchy ears. Everything else is fine. I don't really know that I 100% see the benefit of it. Like, I kind of want to, I just got to keep an eye on it, I guess, and like just decide if I think it's worth it, because it's not cheap. It's not cheap, but it's also not expensive. It's like the tub was like $25, $26, and there's 20 servings in it. So it's not that bad. I was rolling with the 5th degree black belt who runs at my school. Oh, who runs my school. So I broke up I cannot read. I keep adding words that are not there. I was rolling with the 5th degree black belt who runs at my school. So I broke my toe, had an absolute 0% chance of winning, and the icing on the cake, I pay for the opportunity to do this monthly. Yeah, that's just kind of part of the territory, I guess. New office is meh. No. Oh no, I don't like that. New office is meh, and it has an unstable internet connection for live for live viewing. Well, that's not fun. Why'd you get a new office? Did you get like, was there a promotion that came with the new office, or were they just like, have a new office? I think I'm gonna do that tonight. Streaming with the crackhead tingles is on my bucket list. I mean, you do Beat Saber though, so that's like, that makes sense. At least you're being active with the pre-workout on board. I would just be sitting here playing Five Nights at Freddy's, having scare alerts in my ear and just looking like a fucking crackhead, trying to itch my ears through my headphones. Now my ear does itch. I manifested it. Dang. It puts your metabolism in overdrive and raises your core temperature to burn fat. I mean, I can definitely vouch for raising the core temp. It's not that I don't know how to describe it. It's just like you feel the warmth inside of you. It's very different from like the sun hitting you and being like externally warm. It is it's very much an increasing internal warmth. It raises your core temp. It's just crazy. I wasn't ready for it. And then in the middle of being at the gym, I just started to get really, really warm. And it's not like you can't just like throw water on yourself or whatever to cool down like that. You are just hot. You are running hot until that shit wears off. Oh, the pool felt so good. So I even sat in the sauna. I sat in the sauna for 20 minutes after I was done with everything. So I was already really hot from the pre-workout and then sat in the sauna for 20 minutes. So I was just sweaty and hot all over. And then I went to go get in the pool, and I was so excited because it was my first time in my new gym's pool. And one of the things that they sold us on is that it's a heated pool. Well, it just so happens that the heater's broken right now because it's a gym and shit's always broken and they take forever to fix it. So the heater to the pool is broken. So my super hot ass was trying to get into, I was so ready to get into this pool. It feels so nice. And then it's freezing fucking cold. And when you're already really hot, the cold feels even colder. So like, I mean, it was fucking cold, but I went for it. I went for it. I got up to like my knees, and then I was like, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to skip it. And I said, no, I'm not. We're doing it. And I just like dove in. I dove in and I came up out of it. Thank God I was the only one in the pool at that time. There was no one in the pool or the spa. I came up out of the water and I was like, whoo, that's a cold bitch. It's so cold. Hi, Channel Amma Bing Bong. Beat Saber would be hilarious with scare alerts. That sounds like a bad time. Usual 3 questions. Still sleeping like shit. I would love to get a solid night's sleep. That would be awesome. But I have eaten. Not super hydrated today. Working on it. Please don't start sending me a bunch of hydrates, because then you guys make me have to pee a million times during the stream, and then I lose viewers every time I have to go pee, and it's a vicious cycle. I wish it was because I'm getting paid more. That would be totally fine with me, but nope, not this time. Dang. New office, no benefits. They're remodeling my building that I was in, so I got moved to a new one. I see. I'm gonna go get into a domestic with the dishwasher and then take a nap. Have a good stream, nerds. Okay, bye. Have fun with the dishwasher. I have to do the same thing. I just loaded mine and started it before the stream. I'm hot-natured enough as it is. The last thing I need is to feel hotter. It's so warm. It's so warm. Jesse doesn't think he's going to do it. I asked Jesse if he was going to try the pre-workout, and he was like, absolutely not. He said, I do not like the tingles, and it sounds like this whole experience will just give me awful anxiety, so I'm going to go ahead and pass. I told him to start with half a scoop. I said, don't do what I did. Don't full send that bitch just because you can. I said, just do a half scoop. You'll be okay. No. One hydrate for me, not my usual 5. I'll take it. I will take the reasonable hydrate. What seeds are you planting? Macros is planting seeds in Lurkin. What you planting? Ain't it bad for you to go from those different temps, or is it just cold to hot that's not good? I don't know. That's a good point, though. I think that does mess with something, but I'm not sure. All about water journeys lately. You like go into different temp pools and saunas. Oh, I love that. That sounds fucking awesome. Different temp pools and saunas. That sounds right up my alley. Water is so healing. Water is so healing. That's fun. I love incorporating swimming into my exercise routine because I get a lot of meditation done. I just like, I like zone out. I really don't think about anything. And I use my swimming to control my breath. And I was telling Jesse this yesterday. It's hard to explain, but like when I'm swimming, I'll like push the water out away from me. And I always have my hands like this, push the water out and away, and then sweep it to the sides. And just that motion of like just pushing the water. And you got to imagine like pushing energy and stuff too. I don't know. It's meditation, you know, it's that woo woo shit, but it's so cathartic. It's so good. It's nice because like I'm zoned out and I'm moving my body, I'm in the water, and that's healing. That's good. And I don't know how to describe it. You guys just really gotta you gotta get tantric with your swimming. Tantric swimming. See, I would do research and find some places near you and send it to your DMs, but you still haven't looked at the ones for Thanksgiving. Hey, Kate went 3 years. Kate went 3 years with an unread message. Was that what it was? 3 years? Oh, man. Oh, Chan coming over to the purple side. Hi, Roggy. Start with like a quarter to half scoop. It's good for when you're trying to push your limits a bit so you could do more. Yeah, that's what I'll have him do, but I already went full send. I know what to expect out of a full scoop now. It's fine. I'm fine. We're going to start him lower, though, if he decides he wants to do it. I'm proud of us. I'm proud. We were going to go to the gym this morning, but we forgot that he had a doctor's appointment this morning. Because we're working on becoming those 5 a.m. gym people. I was being serious about that. So today was supposed to be our first early morning gym sesh, but it got squashed because of his doctor's appointment that we forgot about. So tomorrow, we won't be going early tomorrow. Well, I guess we could go early. No, it's Saturday. We're sleeping in. What am I saying? What am I saying? We probably will go to the gym tomorrow at some point, though. We have our pet sitter is coming by at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Our new pet sitter, because she's got to get used to the animals, and Desmond has to get used to her and her scent and her voice and stuff so that he trusts her while we're gone. So she's coming at 10 a.m. tomorrow to hang out with the animals for a little bit. And we'll probably go to the gym after she leaves. But I'm proud of us. We're doing it. We're making an effort. Now we just got to stick with it. The first 2 or 3 weeks are the easy part, I feel like. Because you get back in there and you're going and you're feeling good. And then after 2 or 3 weeks, it just fizzles. And then you're like, I don't really want to do it.
Here's Here's Johnny.
Hello?
Hey, Smash.
Hey. Hey, thank you guys for the resubs. Mikey Mike with the resub over on Twitch. Josh with the resub over on YouTube. 8 months of subscribing on YouTube? Wow, I've had subscribers on YouTube for that long. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you guys. Thanks for your resubs. Thanks for your support. Water is absolutely very healing. It is though. That's why you're so I really want to get one. This is very woo woo. Say what you will, I don't care. I want to get one of those crystal water bottles where there's a crystal in the bottom of the water bottle, and the idea is that it infuses your water with its energy, which I think is awesome. Obviously, I wear crystals. I'm a crystal person. I've got the evil eye on my finger. Like, that's me. It is what it is. It's fine. 8 months on red doesn't even sound right. 8 months. Isn't that crazy? On the 11th, I'll be unread for a year. You're on unread too. At least you can all commiserate together. I'm working on being that 5 a.m. going to bed person. What do you mean 5 a.m. going to bed? You should already be in bed. You should have already been in bed for hours at that point. Why are you going to bed at 5 a.m.? What are you doing all night? 9:30 rolls around and I'm ready for bed. Many types of lettuce, some squash varieties, spinach, cabbage, and broccoli. Putting those in starter cells. Next, I'll do root veggies in the front garden. Carrot, beets, radish, and parsnips. I really like beets. I had no idea that I was such a beet fan, but I like beets. I like earthy tastes, apparently. I like beets. I like arugula. I don't know. Hi, Juliet. I'm good. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, I guess I like the earthy tastes. I guess I just like the taste of dirt. Dirty. Crystal water bottles are a thing? That sounds cool shit. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna find one. Hold up. What's happening? I'm working late because I'm a streamer. Are you? I forgot what I was doing. What can you see? What's happening? Oh. That's an interesting find that Chan just made. Here, we're going to use Kate as an example. Chan just found, I forgot what I was supposed to be looking up. Water bottles. Chan just found, Kate, we're using you as an example. Apparently, as a moderator, you can go back and look at all of the comments that one person made at specific dates and times. So there's there's all the comments that Kate's made over like the last stream and a half. Yeah, all these comments are about your red hair. That's really cool. You can just pull up people's comments individually. Hi Smash. Hi Dylan. Hi Chan. What did I pull out my phone for? It was not to talk to my moderators. Yo, that's cool. How do you do this? Yeah, I have no idea how Chan did it. Get back to work. Stop distracting me. Water bottles. Etsy. Let's look at Etsy real quick. Let's see. Crystal water bottle. That's not how you spell crystal. So you have to think of like the specific crystal that you want, which like the go-to is typically rose quartz or quartz. But this is a perfect example right here. So this one, oh, for the love of Pete. This one's got 3 different bottles in the picture. They have a bunch for sale, but this is like rose quartz, amethyst, and quartz. Oh, I should turn my volume down. So that's what this is what they look like. The stickers. This is what they look like with the crystal towers inside of them. And then you just put your water in, and that's what it does. The crystal is supposed to infuse your water with its, its energy. I would probably do the rose quartz one. I wear a lot of amethyst. Amethyst is my birthstone, so I've got a connection to amethyst, so I wear a lot of amethyst. I would probably go with rose quartz. Rose quartz is good to keep on you. Rose quartz is really good to keep on you. It's the stone of love. It's the stone of love, but I keep it on me for self-love. A lot of my work with rose quartz has been about loving myself. I spent too much time using rose quartz to love others, and now I pretty much solely use it to love myself. And Jesse sometimes. I used to wear moonstone, girl. I wore a moonstone necklace for like 3 years. I still have my moonstone. Was it 3 years? Yeah, 3 years. I started wearing it in the beginning of 2020. I had my, I had stuff read, my cards and stuff, by this woman in early 2020. And this was right before my divorce happened. And it was this whole wild experience, just the things that she said to me. And I don't know, the whole thing was just crazy. So she actually took me, so they had a bunch of readers upstairs, a bunch of different people. And then she took me downstairs to the shop, and she took me over to this necklace, and it was a moonstone. And she was like, you need this. She said, you need to take this. And my mom was with me. And my mom was like, the whole thing was just like, whoa, the whole thing was just weird. So for 3 years, every day for 3 years, I wore that moonstone necklace. And because it's supposed to help with like transitioning through tough times, and just like help with keeping you stable. And it was just like with the divorce and everything happening, it was like the divorce, and then COVID hit, and I ended, there was a lot of stuff happening at that time. So she could not have been more right about that moonstone. And I held on to that bitch for dear life for 3 years. But recently I felt like I just didn't need it anymore. I still keep it around. I still take care of it, but I don't actively wear it now. I have switched it for moldavite. So now this is amethyst. Like I said, I always have amethyst on me, but this is moldavite right here. So I have recently swapped out the moonstone for moldavite. But you gotta be careful. You gotta be really careful with moldavite. Can I tell you, this is gonna make me sound crazy, but either you get it or you don't. I am partially convinced that my house flooding and a lot of the things that have been happening with us recently, but primarily the house flooding, came from the moldavite. That is literally what the moldavite does. It's supposed to help you be where you're supposed to be and do what you're supposed to do, but it will clear things out of your path at any cost. It will clear people out of your path. It will clear houses out of your path. And I don't think I was supposed to be in that house anymore. I do not think we were supposed to be there anymore for lots of reasons. And the moldavite was like, okay, we're flooding this bitch and getting you to the next one. All right, I'll cut back on the woo-woo shit. I already finished the Fall Guys quest. So there's Fall Guys and Fork Knife. Yeah. I don't love this update. I really don't love this update. Basically, Fortnite just took Fall Guys and injected it into the middle of the map to introduce Fortnite players to Fall Guys if they have not played before. And the quest, you can get the quest done in like 2 matches. You can get it done in like 1 match. I think I finished it in 2 matches, but you can definitely get the quest done in 1 match. They're real quick, real easy. It's kind of fun because like, you get a quick little Fall Guys sesh in the middle of your Fortnite game, but also the landing area, where is it? It's at, I forgot the name of the place you gotta land. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. There's one specific area you gotta land. The tennis courts. Yeah, Classy Courts. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Classy Courts. So you gotta land around Classy Courts, and there's all these gold bean statues, be a better bean. All these gold bean statues around the place. And you can see it when you're landing because they emit like a gold beacon, a little gold beacon. So when you get close, you can see all of them everywhere. But the issue is that you have a lot of campers in this area. So you either have people who don't go up to the island. The Fall Guys track is right above Classy Courts. So you interact with one of the statues. It launches you up to the Fall Guys track. You turn into a little Fall Guys bean. You finish. You have to finish in a certain amount of time. You either get gold, silver, or bronze, depending on how long it takes you to finish the course. And then once you finish, you come back down to the map as your regular character, not as the bean. And you have a little penguin. I think they're called penguins. You have a little penguin that follows you down from the Fall Guys game. And when you hit the ground, the penguin explodes and you get loot. And the loot that you get depends on how well you did on the Fall Guys track. Which it is really good loot. If you get like I don't know about, I think the silver was pretty good too. But the gold's really good because you get like a sniper and shit. I think you get like a purple sniper and a purple AR. And that's what I got the few times that I did it. But you either have people who don't hit this, they don't touch the statues, they don't go do the Fall Guys thing, they stay on the ground and they loot everything in that area and they wait for the people from the Fall Guys island to come back down and they start, they're like spawn killing. They shoot you as you're coming back down from the island, or as soon as you land, you're just fucking dead. And it's also people who finished the Fall Guys map before you did. So they already landed and have all their good weapons and they're doing the same thing. They're spawn killing. They're waiting in those areas for the people from the Fall Guys course to land back on the Fortnite island and then just immediately slaughter them. I got very frustrated. So I finished my Fall Guys quests and I'm happy about that because I really just don't want to be in that area. I tried to glide a bit away. The farthest, it goes so quickly. I don't understand the gliding. When you glide back, you know what I mean? The glide, it's a lot faster, lands so much faster than the initial glide from the bus. And I feel like I just don't have any time. I think I just need to like keep pushing forward or something as soon as I'm done on the island. The farthest away I got was, I don't know how to describe it. There's like a little barn looking area in that same Classy Courts region. There's a little, it's not little, it's quite a large barn. But that it's still close to Classy Courts. That's the farthest I got away. And I thought nobody was around. So I started like using my shield potions and stuff. And then I got my ass handed to me immediately. Every game has been like that. So I just need to get better at getting away from that area after I land. Hell's Gaming, hello, welcome in. I didn't mean to ignore everybody else. I just got distracted. Yes, crystal water bottles. Keep it by the bed to promote good sleep and help with my lucid dreams. Did I ever get you a bottle of mimosa tincture? Yeah, you gave me two things. You gave me mimosa tincture and something else. You were definitely not supposed to be in that house anymore. No, I was not. No, I was not. But all of that flooding happened very rapidly. And in multiple areas of the house. It wasn't even just like, oh, it's flooding in this room. We cleared up the flood in one room and then suddenly a completely different room on the other side of the house started flooding. It was the whole, and an unrelated thing. They were both unrelated. It was just weird. The whole thing was just weird. So I very firmly believe that the Moldavite flooded my home. It said, it's time to get you out of this house. We got to put you into a nicer one. And this is a much nicer house. It has its fair share of problems. There's a spot. I got a spider in my studio right now. I can see it. We got spider roommates. That's probably the worst problem. Our sink is broken. The kitchen sink is currently broken. Jesse's going to try to fix it this weekend. What else? The backyard floods, but you know, it's Florida. What are you going to do? Still don't quite understand the thermostat. That scared me.
I was gonna get up and find the room, but then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. Yeah, because I got high.
Oh, go away.
X420.
I'm so over these bots. Thanks for the ban. These bots come from everywhere. And they're always like, cheap viewers here. I don't need your cheap viewers. I've got my own cheap viewers. Yeah, I think this house really is bringing us a certain kind of peace for sure. And it's so good being close to a gym that I'm excited about because, you know, fitness is good for not only your physical health, but your mental and emotional health. So everything feels like it's just starting to fall back in line, and that's a really good feeling. Thank you for the 420 biddies. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Amara, for the 420 biddies. First dono of the stream. First bite, technically second bite of salad. I took the first bite of salad. Cause why the fuck not? But hey, first dono, first salad bite. I need to take a bite of salad. Oops. My room's still messed up. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I forgot I changed this again. Why am I always changing things around? Why am I always changing things? Because it's just what I do. It's what I do. Okie dokie. I'm gonna take, here's what we'll do instead. I'm gonna take a bite of salad. Oh, there it is. It's in my crotch. I couldn't find where I left the pen. It's in my crotch. It's fine. I'm gonna take a bite of salad, and you guys are going to watch Ellie. Ayo. Ayo. Oh, have you guys seen the new Beetlejuice trailer? For Beetlejuice? Deo. Deo. Kate, I don't know if you've done that song on your Beat Saber streams yet, Deo. Is it Deo, the banana song? That's a fun one. Another really fun one. There's actually 3 that I quite enjoy. I should find the specific links and send them to you. But the Deo the banana song is really good. That's a fun one. I don't even know if she's still here. I'm just gonna tell her anyway. Jimmy Eat World, the middle, has a really fun one, and Earth, Wind, and Fire September. Oh, that's probably my favorite. The Earth, Wind, and Fire September map. That's a good time. That's a good time. Ellie Belly, good old crotch salad. Well, when you say it like that. Oh my god. There were at least 3 in yesterday's stream. Moldavite is actually French for rock that floods houses. Well, the joke's on me. Oh my god. I made it to level 99 so far on the battle pass. I was not feeling it this season. This is the farthest I've made it on a battle pass. I've gotten all of the bonus skins. I've gotten halfway through the bonus skins. So I think there's 4 pages and I've completed 2 of them, which is very unusual for me. But I really did have fun with this season. I have to give a lot of that credit to Bread though. I think the most fun I've had is the games that we've played with Bread. Otherwise, like, I really did not enjoy the season. I really didn't enjoy it until I started playing with other people.
Amara Leilani cheered. X100. Crab cakes.
I'm making crab for dinner tonight. Sort of. It's in the dinner. Thank you for the 100 crab cake biddies. Oh. I may be here pretty late. Uh-oh. We all got overheated. Oop. Be careful. Hold on. Let me tell Jesse to drink water and electrolytes. It's hot. He's doing a lot. He's working in a warehouse today for his job. He's got to do inventory, an inventory count. and it's just hot. Florida's just really fucking hot right now, and he's getting overheated. So he's probably gonna be late tonight. What did I grab my phone for? Oh, I was gonna show you what I made for dinner, or what I'm going to make for dinner. I pre-prepped it. It's sitting in the fridge. I just got to put it in the oven. So this is dinner tonight. It's kind of washed out, but that's okay. It's smoked turkey sausage, shrimp, crab, zucchini, squash. Pop it in the oven. It's a shrimp boil. It's a Cajun shrimp boil. Cajun shrimp boil. Oh, it looks so good though. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for dinner. 400 degrees for 15 minutes, baby. Happy half birthday. Is it my half birthday? Yesterday was my half birthday. Yesterday was my half birthday and nobody said anything to me. Not one of you told me happy half birthday. That's fucking rude.
Fuck you!
Public says happy half birthday. Your half birthday calls for half off of a treat. Motherfucker, I just started going back to the gym. Oh, half off of a Publix a bakery bar cake? Half off of a bakery bar cake? Damn. Fuck you, Publix. That's not very supportive. That's not supportive. Sounds fucking good, though. Hi, Tommy. That shrimp boil looks awesome. I'm so excited. That's one of my favorite dinners right now. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's so healthy. It's a fuck ton of protein. My macros today are awesome. I got to do a little brag. We're going to do a little health brag here. This is a brag for me because I am on a weight loss journey. I had today, after I eat everything that I've logged, I'm at 81 grams of protein, 28 grams of carbs, and 40 grams of fat. 16 grams of sugar, 25 grams of fiber. Hot fucking damn. That's really good. That is high protein, high fiber, low carb, low fat. We're gonna burn this fat off. We're gonna burn it right off. Happy belated half birthday. Thanks, Jan. Thank you. At least somebody said it. Oh, let me get this 100 biddies added to the total. Boop. 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 Beer and boobies for everyone. Had lots of water and have Gatorade on the way. Ugh. Eat something too. Protein and carbs. He's going to get overheated. He's going to overexert himself. I gotta worry. I worry about that guy. He's got to take care of himself. Beer and boobies for everybody. I'm here for it. I'm here for the beer and boobies. More so the boobies than the beer, if I'm being honest. Beer's just not my thing. Everybody likes boobies, though. Who doesn't like boobies? I remember... Why are we sad for the boobies?
Games played sad violin for 200 bits.
Why are we sad for the boobies? I remember people still have this, but I don't see them quite as frequently anymore. But the pink wristbands and stuff that said like "Save the Boobies" or "I Heart Boobies," and they were all for probably Susan G. Komen. I don't remember. They were for some charity or just general awareness, but I don't see them in October. All of it comes back out in October. But those used to be everywhere. Thank you for the 200 biddies, Chan. The sad violin. Chan, you'll have to keep me updated on when your stickers get to you. I don't have an estimated date, but your stickers are on the way. They've been on the way for like 2 weeks now. So I don't know how long they're going to take to get there. I'm more an ass person because it's more discreet to check out. See, I'm not an ass person. I mean, that's not true. I can appreciate a good ass. I can, but I'm just more of a booby person. And I think butts excite me more when they're, I don't know if that's true. I was going to say they excite me more when they're clothed than when they're all out. 'Cause it's like, I don't know, the sexiness of it. I don't know how to describe it, but that's not true either. 'Cause I quite like looking at Jesse's butt both ways. Both clothed and not. I had a delivery today. I hoped it was the stickers and it wasn't. It'll probably just come like, it's just in a little blue, it's in a little blue envelope. It's just in a little blue envelope, I think. Yeah. A padded envelope. It's padded, so they'll be protected in the mail. But God, shipping to the UK is so expensive. I just sent something to Lori, the Benji Woo's wife. I just sent something to her. It was like $100. It was like 80 something. It was like 80 something dollars to send this package. I spent more to ship it to her than I did on the entire gift. Which I hate. It's fine. It is what it is. And it made her smile. And that was the point. And I'm happy for that. But god damn, shipping is so expensive. Hello. Doing all right. How are you? Welcome in. Boobs are great. Don't get me wrong when you know the person. But I feel comfortable looking at someone's arse and their boobs. I mean, you can get a good boob check in. You can't just like stare at them, you know? You can't just like someone's butt. You can't just stare at their butt. I mean, you could. You're less likely to get caught. But like if you're just checking somebody out, like stare away. If I get something from Mac, it usually costs more to ship than the actual product. It's so wild. It is so wild. I cannot believe that I spent more on shipping than I did on the gift. It's so frustrating. I really got to start figuring out how to just like ship things to you guys and have you get them to people. Not that I don't ship things over there very often, but you know, whatever we can do to save shipping. I can't believe that. It was almost $100. It was like $88 to ship that thing. It was not worth it. I should rephrase that. The gift, it was absolutely worth it. The fact that the shipping costs more than it, like, it's just not, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I definitely did not mean it's not worth it, because that gift was worth it. It made me smile. It made her smile. Send in bulk, then it breaks it up. It's just so expensive. You don't want beer, have some mead. Oh, it's autumnal. That's true. You know, I'm surprised I don't like mead. Mead is like a honey wine. It's like a honey wine. And I just can't do it. I like wine. I like honey. But the honey fermented wine, I don't know. I don't know why I can't do it. And I like fucking love Renaissance festivals, and mead is everywhere in Renaissance, but so is beer, but mead is everywhere in Renaissance festivals. So I always wanted to be one of those people that gets the drinking horns, you know, like the Viking drinking horn, and just walk around with mead in my drinking horn. I can't do it. I can't be that person. I could still get the drinking horn, just put water in it instead, I guess. Put coffee in it. Coffee in my drinking horn. I would just feel so much cooler, so much more authentic if it was mead. Oh, man. I can't believe it is like autumn time. It's still summer, but, you know, fall is in full effect. The Halloween stuff is coming out. There's Halloween stuff everywhere. I was just at Old Navy. Hold on one sec. Sorry. I was just at Old Navy 2 days ago. I don't know. My chat, my mods will be able to tell me. I was there like 2 days ago. And that's where I got this. This is brand new. It's like a whole bodysuit. It's real cute. Shout out to Old Navy. I love Old Navy. What was my point? What's my point about? Oh, Halloween stuff. They have Halloween stuff out there. They have all these t-shirts. I almost got a t-shirt. It was this t-shirt that had, it was a pumpkin and a ghost. And they were holding hands, like they were skipping together, but they also had like, I think one was doing a peace sign and one had like a flag, and it said Team Spirit. It said Team Spirit. And it was like a $10 t-shirt. And I was gonna get it. I didn't get it. I couldn't justify the purchase. I have to justify all my purchases. I'm that kind of person. I couldn't justify the t-shirt. But they have a lot of Halloween stuff out. All of it. The decorations are out. The clothing is out. Walmart. I was just at Walmart yesterday, and all of their summer stuff is clearanced. Right when you walk in the store, all the summer shoes, all the pool stuff, the clothing, all of the summer stuff is clearanced. So I got some good shit on clearance, and I love getting shit on clearance. Oh, it's so good. But they have to do that because now they've got all the fall stuff out. All the fall clothing is out. So you see all like the greens and the oranges and the brown, like the browns. Yeah. I went with a fall look today. You can never really tell on camera, but the green, this is a very fall green. And the eyeshadow I went with is more on the fall orangey, brown orangey side. So I was embracing fall today. I'm ready for the heat to be done. I'm ready for Halloween. It's Halloween time. This just happened. This just happened a few days ago. I am going to a Halloween party next month at Disney World for the first time. I'm going to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party, or whatever it's called, at Magic Kingdom at Disney World. I have not gone before. I've been to the one at Disneyland, but I haven't been to the one at Disney World. I'm very excited. I used to go religiously. Every year I would go to the one at Disneyland. It's trick-or-treating. It's trick-or-treating at Disney. And you get a fuck ton of candy, you guys. You get so much candy. And the villains are out, so you get to interact with the villains. It's an after-hours party, so the park is closed down to anyone who doesn't have an event ticket, so you get on more rides and stuff. But not only are we going to the Halloween party, we're going to the Halloween party with some other people. I don't know if I'm going to spoil the surprise yet, but we are going to the Halloween party with some other people that you guys may be familiar with. And I'm very excited for that. September, I don't remember what day. I cannot remember what day. And now I got to plan a costume. You can dress up for the Halloween party, so I got to plan a costume for the Not So Scary Halloween party. If it doesn't exist, why is it in my inventory? Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball. Yeah, that's weird. You have it and you can't use it? That's weird. Mike and Kate? Mac? Wait, no, Brit. No, but it would be so much fun to go with Brit and the kids. And Mac and Harper. Oh, everybody has kids. I don't ever get to go with people that have kids. I've been to Disney with children one time, and it was a blast. It was so much fun. It was my niece and nephew from my ex-husband's side. And it was their first time at Disney, and I was very excited because I don't have siblings. So like I was very excited to have a niece and nephew. And I spoiled the hell out of them that day. I signed them up at Bippity Boppity Boutique, and both kids got a makeover, and they were feeling themselves. They're so much older now. It's crazy. They're getting ready to start high school. Where does the time go? Disney with kids can be a lot of fun. I'm glad I don't have to do it consistently, because I would not want to go with kids all the time, because you don't get as much done and it's very, very stressful. But I'd like to go with their kids. That'd be fun. So no one with kids. No one with kids. No one with kids. Kings Island usually does trick or treat for the kids during the day for Halloween season. Trunk or treat became popular over the last few years. Trunk or treat. And I guess now, like, what day is Halloween on this year? Halloween is on a Thursday. So now it seems like if Halloween is falling on a weekday, people are celebrating the weekend before and or the weekend after, but not on the actual day because it's a school night during the week. So people will set up trunk or treat in the parking lots the weekend before and the weekend after, and kids can go trick or treating then, but they don't do it on actual Halloween night because it's a school night. I don't understand that. That's not how I grew up. Halloween was a huge deal growing up. Did not matter if it was falling during the week. It was awesome if it fell during the week because we were celebrating it at school. Everybody would come in their costumes and we'd pass out candy to each other, make our own trick-or-treat bags to take home that day. They don't do that anymore. Kids aren't allowed to do that shit anymore. And it's so weird to me to celebrate Halloween on a day that's not Halloween. Like, I shouldn't say it like that because I'm ready to put my Halloween decorations up. I am ready to full on celebrate Halloween. But trick-or-treating, not trick-or-treating on Halloween because it's on a school night. I don't understand that. It's a holiday. Live a little. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. I pass out candy every year, though. We do it on Halloween around here. Really, it's like a week-long thing. I love that, though. That's fucking awesome. That's really cool. I love that. Yeah, I'll get to go trick-or-treating at Disney next month. Also, Mac, can we take Harper to Disney? I'd love to take her to Disney. That'd be so much fun. I think we've talked about it before. So you can, people are weird, so I can see why kids don't do it. Yeah, it's a different world now. It's a different world than when I grew up. There are a lot of weirdos. To be fair, there are a lot of fucking weirdos in the world. So trunk or treat is safer. Trunk or treat is the safer option than going door to door. But I still don't understand not doing it on the holiday, which a lot of people still do, but I don't know. I just don't get doing it the weekend before and the weekend after. But it's also cool. Like the week-long Halloween celebrations, that's cool. That's a lot of fun. It's just so different. Halloween's so different now. Not a lot of people seem to decorate anymore either. We do. We decorate every year. We've been told the last few years that we're the best house in our neighborhood. We'll see how this year is going to go because we're in a new house now. This will be our first Halloween in this house in this neighborhood. Jesse thinks that we're going to get a lot of trick-or-treaters. A lot. Which would be fun. That would be really, really cool. Last year we gave out Pokemon cards and candy. We gave out both and we gave people a choice. You could have Pokemon cards or you could have candy. Most people went for the Pokemon cards, it was awesome. And it was a really fun time because the parents started catching on that we had Pokemon cards. So not only were the kids coming up to get them, the parents were coming up to get them. And I always love messing with the parents. I always make the parents say trick or treat. I don't really ever make kids do it. I'll try to prompt them to, but like kids are shy and I don't think you should ever make somebody say trick or treat to get their candy, but I love messing with the adults. So I make them say trick or treat and they're usually really good sports about it. So they would all come back for their Pokemon cards and stuff. So we'll do the same thing this year. We'll have the candy and the Pokemon cards this year. We put a movie up. We put a sheet up in our garage and we project movies on it. So we usually do Hocus Pocus. What else do we do? I mean, it's primarily Hocus Pocus and people will chill in our driveway and watch Hocus Pocus. I might do popcorn. I might rent a little popcorn cart and maybe do little Halloween bags of popcorn that people can snag while they're walking around or sitting in the driveway watching the movie. We don't have kids, it's just us and we're not going trick-or-treating. So we love, doing our house up and making it a fun time for the families that are out trick-or-treating and seeing the joy on the kids' faces. I love Halloween. I have always been a Christmas person. I love Christmas. But over the last few years, I've become a pretty heavy Halloween person. I mean, there's weirdos everywhere. Stuff like that happens all the time. Stuff like that happens all the time. Unfortunately, that's more normal than not now. I'd love to have you as a neighbor. I like to think we're really good neighbors. I'm very loud. I have a loud job. I scream a lot. I know that can probably be off-putting when they hear me screaming in the middle of the day because I'm playing a horror game. But we're really good. You know, we take care of our shit. We try to help others take care of their shit, you know, by mowing their lawns and stuff. We're fun. I usually, if I'm cool with the kids that live near me, like in the old house, we had a little girl that lived next door to us, and I was cool with her. I didn't like her mom, but I liked her. She was awesome. But if we have kids in our neighborhood that we're cool with, I'll make them baskets for like the holidays and stuff. I'll take them over, like a little Easter basket or a boo basket for Halloween. I try to shy away from food. People are weird about bringing food to other people now. Just another one of those things. So I shy away from, like, I made you a plate of cookies. I promise there's no cyanide in them. They did make me, what did they make us? What did they bring us one morning? They baked something. It was probably pancakes or cookies or something. I don't know, but they like made too much. And they brought us over a plate. The little girl did. The little girl brought us over the plate, and it was really sweet. It was so sweet. I like having good neighbors. Halloween movies are way better than Christmas movies. I mean, I'm a big horror fan, so yeah, that's pretty accurate. Christmas movies are pretty much all the same. There are good Christmas movies though, like the Santa Claus, top tier Christmas movie right there. But I love horror. I love horror. I want to see that Long Legs movie that's out. What happened to telling a joke as well? Do kids still do that? Telling a joke when? For trick-or-treating? The day after Halloween, it's officially Christmas time. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. That's what Disney does too. Like, if you ever get the chance to go to Disney on Halloween, like right around the end of October, and then come back right on November 1st, like go the day after, it's really cool because within the span of those 2 days between October 31st and November 1st, all of the Halloween disappears and the Christmas starts coming up. So it's just this crazy shift because you're there at the end of October and all of the Halloween is up, and then November 1st, it's all gone and it's all Christmas. So Disney is really like, they are all about shifting their gears immediately. Immediately. Gambino, hey! Oh, hi! How you doing? Namika, hi! How you doing? Hi, guys! I have arrived! Deshaun! Where are you guys coming from? Where is everybody just like rolling in from? What's happening? So am I! Hi, Jen! Where are you all rolling in from? What's happening? No, I don't really stream on Facebook anymore. I actually just made a post over there a day or two ago about how I don't plan on streaming over there again, at least not anytime soon. No, the platform's just too unstable. I was tired of getting in trouble over there. We have so much more fun over here. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I'm on YouTube and Twitch now. YouTube we still have fun on, but Twitch is where the real fun happens. I do, if you guys are watching on YouTube, I do recommend following on Twitch as well, because I do streams over there that I do not put on YouTube, because I can get away with more stuff on Twitch. More copyrighted stuff. We did almost a 12-hour stream on Saturday this past Saturday. It was not planned. I couldn't sleep. I could not sleep. I tried. So I streamed. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning. I started my stream. And it was such a vibe. It was such a vibe. We just went through Spotify and listened to music and stuff and woke up together. It was cool to watch everybody come in throughout the morning. We did some song requests and stuff. Watched some videos. I can't put any of that on YouTube. It's all copyrighted. With Twitch, I can do it while we're live and then just not have the VOD upload. Because like if you try to go watch the stream from Saturday, you will not find it. You won't find it on Twitch. You won't find it on YouTube. If you didn't experience it live, you missed it. Which I actually think is really cool. I think it's awesome that we have these like exclusive streams that we get to do. And it's not even like subscriber exclusive. It's just Twitch exclusive. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, 8. Oh my God. I didn't realize that was you. I love that you come back around. I say this to you guys all the time. No, fuck you.
Beruza has a dirty mind and cheered X69. Love you.
Love you.
Fuck you.
I love when you guys come back around. I don't care how long of a break you take in between streams. I wish you'd come around more often, all of you. But I don't care how long you take in between streams. When you do come back and you say hey, and you let me know like you're still here, it means the world to me. It means the absolute world. Not only because I know you're still here, but because I know you're okay. You know, you're kicking. At least you're alive and kicking. Oh man. Thank you for the 69 biddies. Rolling in from the internet. I'm just rolling in from the internet. Oh man. It's been hard this week. Yeah. Well, I haven't really been here this week. Yesterday was my first stream this week. We had the hurricane come through. We had Hurricane Debbie come through. So I didn't get to stream earlier this week because of all the storms from the hurricane. So yesterday was my first, what was yesterday? Thursday? Yeah, so Thursday was my first stream of the week. We're going to do a longer stream day. I only did 3 hours yesterday, and it's weird because it felt so short, it's funny because my streams used to be 3 hours. 3 hours max. That was it. I was done. After 3 hours, I was done. Maybe 4 hours. Now, like, we have like 7-9 hour streams. Yesterday was the first time in a long time that I did a 3 hour stream, and I felt so bad about it. I was like, this feels like an incomplete stream. I'm not done here. I'm not ready to go. I had to, though. I had stuff I had to do. But today we're here for longer. How long? We've already been live for an hour. What time is it? Yeah, we'll probably have like a 7 hour stream today. My cat went to the vet 3 times. And my husband had to go to 3 doctors yesterday unexpectedly. Everyone's fine now. I'm ready for a vacation. Oh my gosh, I'm glad everyone's fine. Gosh, when it rains, it pours, man. When it rains, it pours. That same thing happened to me last year. My cat and my boyfriend both got sick at the same time. And the cat was in and out of the vet, and boyfriend was in and out of the hospital, like doctors and stuff. Same time. So that's fun. Those bills are fun. When it rains, it pours. Now I know I haven't seen you on Facebook. I'm over here. I'm here usually pretty regularly. Not this week. This week you can thank Hurricane Debbie for that. But yeah, no, I'm still here. Facebook just sucks. Oh, I got to put Matt's biddies in the total. Gotta get those 69 biddies added to this total here for our salad gummy. Yep, nope, we're here. We're having a better time than we did on Facebook. Though we don't do as much gaming anymore, I'll be honest. We've entered this weird trend that we just talk for hours. I don't know why. We just sit here and talk for hours every stream, and the minute I start playing a game, everybody leaves. So I don't know. I guess this became a podcast channel We're still gaming. Like, I'm still going to play Five Nights at Freddy's today. Five Nights is on the roster eventually. Probably pretty quick. Yeah, at an hour already. See, the first hour is just chatting it up. It's only because I saw a reel that I jumped on here, and now I know you're here. I'll jump on more often. Yeah. It's good to see you happy, and it's nice to be remembered. Of course, seriously, you guys mean so much to me. I am not blowing smoke when I say that. You guys mean so much to me, every single one of you. I am so happy. It makes me so happy when you guys come back to say hi. Yeah, you just got to tell me. I'm not good at remembering screen names. It's a little bit different than Facebook because, I can just see everybody's names on Facebook. Over here, everybody comes in under a screen name, and I'm like, who are you? Who are you? Like, it's going to happen that you guys will come back. You'll come back to a stream, and I'll just call you by your screen name, probably because I forgot that it's you. Which is no offense to you. It's just very, very difficult to remember everybody's name and screen name. Just know that I know you and I care about you. Your 3-hour streams were daily, 7 days a week, sometimes 2 streams. Yep. I thought I might try to do that format again. But I think I'd rather just do 1 long stream than 2 short streams, especially with how we've been going with them, just chatting. Last thing I saw you play was Gas Station Simulator. Yeah, we haven't played that in a hot minute. It's been a minute since we played Gas Station Simulator. I wonder if that's had any good updates. We got to do a good Truckly stream again. I love that we've had so many new people following the stream, because if I ever do bring Truckly back, everyone's going to be very confused. They're going to be very confused. They're going to think that I'm being stereotypical, which it is. It is a stereotypical character. But that'll be fun. That'll be fun if I bring back a Truckly stream and the new people are going to be like, what the fuck is happening? What is this? Rain World? I don't know if I know what Rain World is. Wait a damn minute. This is a gaming channel? Only part-time these days. Part-time talk show, part-time gaming channel. You mean a lot to us, Smash. Thanks, Smackers. There's just so many streamers who are like, oh, I love my community. I have the best community, blah, blah, blah. And they just don't actually mean it. Like, it's just blowing smoke. I really, really mean it. I really mean it. A cat slug game where you survive the rain and beast. That sounds intense. Survive the rain. Interesting. I'm just glad you knew who I was by my infamous intro. I know you guys. I know my followers. I love when you guys have something quirky that you do. I love it. Some of you just have something that you do when you come in. And I love it. It's a defining part of who you are in this channel. You know what I mean? I love it. Please don't go back to that. Jesse changed you. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. I got into a happy, healthy, committed relationship and stopped streaming as often. It's easier. Streaming is a lot easier when you're single. Streaming is a lot easier when you're single. It's not as easy when you're in a relationship or you have a family to take care of. You know, it's different when it's just you. It was also easier at that time because I was living with my parents. And they were there to help me take care of my animals and stuff. So I really didn't have to worry about anything at that time. So if I wanted to stream all day long, I could stream all day long. I can do that now though, but you know, it's because I've got a good supportive partner. But I'm trying to do balance too. I'm trying to balance a healthy boundary of streaming and working and, you know, cleaning the house, taking care of the house, cooking, going to the gym, you know, it's finding that work-life balance, not just throwing all of my energy at one of those things and then not saving any for the rest. It's a constant struggle, these damn balances. Oh, snap. I need to be quirky. Yeah, but see, like, I know your screen name. I do love when you guys have something quirky when you come in. But, like, so, like, if Deshaun comes in, Showtime, if he comes in and he does his little thing that he does, I have arrived. I have arrived. Like, I just know. I just know that's him. You, at least, have your name and your screen name. So I'll never have to guess. I do love quirky shit, though. I have my cat as an emoji. I think that's the best quirky I got. I love that. I fucking love that so much. I really need to turn my cats into some emojis. I love the cat. Do I have the quirk? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Do I have news for you? Do I have news for you? Oh, I've played Hollow Knight. I'm waiting for Silk Song. I don't know what the deal is with Silk Song. Are we just never getting it? Is it just in limbo? I said that and didn't get yelled at this time. Yay. I remember last time we had to say it was your well-being I was looking out for. I mean, I was streaming a lot. I was streaming a lot. But I also wasn't that happy. You know? So sometimes when you're just unhappy, you throw yourself at something as a distraction. So I threw myself at streaming a lot. You know. I feel like I'm throwing myself at it now recently, but it's different this time. It's a different kind of throwing myself at it. I'm trying to get the ball rolling again. I've had so much time away from the stream this year with my mom's heart attack, and just I won't list all the boo-hoos, but everything that's happened this year, I've had a lot of time away from the stream. So I'm trying to put in these longer hours more frequently because I need to get the ball rolling on views and stuff again. If you could marry one FNaF character, who would it be? None of them. I do not lust over any FNaF characters. Nor do I promote it. I think I don't understand that. I just don't. They are animatronics possessed by the souls of dead children, and I none of the above. I cannot partake in this game. I have favorite characters. Like, I clearly love Chica. And there's a little, she's hard to see, but there's a party, the glam rock Chica up there too. So I'm clearly a Chica fan. But I can't get into the who would you marry, who would you date, who's hotter. Hard pass. That's going to be a no from me. No from me, dog. Oh, man. I just like the spoopiness. I like the scary spoopiness. I lost 2 controllers and a really nice cat playing Hollow Knight. Wait. I lost 2 controllers and a really nice cat playing Hollow Knight. What happened to the cat? What happened to the cat? You've had a year of it by the sounds of it. Do you still know what's in the box? So I don't have a P.O. box at the moment. We moved to a new house, and I have to figure out my P.O. box situation because they're very expensive all of a sudden. Like, it was like $300 something for 6 months. So I gotta find a different solution, but eventually, I still have the chapsticks you sent. I still have the chapsticks you sent, and I think of you when I see them. I love lip balm, man. I'm such a lip balm fiend. But I'll let you guys know as soon as I have a P.O. box and stuff set up again. Hopefully soon. I have not found a good solution as of yet. But hopefully soon. What the fuck, Snackly? Had to go all the way to Twitch. Why is everybody... Dylan! Why is everybody coming over here all of a sudden? How did you all get here today? Not like the usual people that are here, but a lot of you from Facebook are suddenly popping up over here today. And I don't know, did you get pushed over here somehow? I regularly post on my Facebook story when I'm live over here, and it never brings people over. And now all of a sudden everybody's like, what the fuck? Why aren't you on Facebook? Tommy, not Roxy. Not Roxy. Not Roxy. I don't know. You went on and on about how fuckable Chica is in the past. Stop. Stop it. When you put it how you put it, that game gets bad real quick. It is, though. It's such a dark fucking game. You know, it's literally the souls of murdered children in these possessed animatronics. It's a very dark game. I remember when it was just the first game before all of the other games came out back in my day. And it was just like this small little indie game, and there wasn't really a whole lot of lore yet. It was like a play on Chuck E. Cheese, you know, because I grew up with the Chuck E. Cheese characters. I've had a Chuck E. Cheese birthday party. I've been to him. I've seen him and his friend. I can't think of any of his friends' names. That scared me. Why did that scare me? Oh my God. That is a terrible name. That is a terrible screen name, by the way. Shame on you. Shame. Yeah, but like Chucky would be on stage with his friends and they would have their instruments and blah, blah, blah. And then Five Nights at Freddy's came out and it was like, oh man, this is a cool concept. What if the Chuck E. Cheese characters came alive and tried to kill everybody? And then the lore started unraveling. The lore started bringing itself to the surface, and you get to the realization of these are not just evil animatronics. They are possessed by the souls of children who died inside of the suits. And there's a man that's behind the entire operation. It gets dark real quick. It gets dark very quickly. I couldn't believe it when I started actually realizing what was involved in the story. Oh my God. I can go, like, it is such a rabbit hole. I understand why it's got such a large fan base, because it's just a rabbit hole of a story and lore. And there's just so much to it. There's so much to it.
Namika 1988 cheered. X95.
Up swipes and ended up here. So you guys saw the story. There's a reel that on Facebook that popped up today. Interesting. So there's a reel. You saw the story. I don't know what happened. Maybe Facebook stopped being salty. I don't know. Yeah, Facebook's like, here you go. I guess we'll start showing her to you again. Yeah, I don't know. FNaF has a cool story. There's the books. Like, I've got the books back there. I've read the books. I'm there. I'm in it. I'm in the lore. Like I said, I love horror. Thank you so much for the 95 biddies. Thank you very much. It's my gamer tag and PSN. How have you not gotten in trouble? How has no one reported you? Terrible.
Beruza has a dirty mind and cheered X69.
Stop.
I was also wiping when I saw you live.
You were doing what? Were you on the shitter? Are you watching the stream from the shitter? Wouldn't be the first time. People come in and they'll be like, hello from the toilet. Oh, there's our updated total. Updated total with the 69 biddies and the 95 biddies. Thank you guys. I'm trying to go back on comments that I missed. I can't believe you guys saw the Facebook story today. When I broke the second controller playing Hollow Knight, I scared the cat so badly she jumped out of my open bedroom window and hasn't come back. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. That's terrible. Oh my God. I'd feel so bad. I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do. Wow. Damn. Hollow Knight got you good. Hollow Knight got you real good. That's I'm sorry. I thought I'd drop in and see how it's going so far today. Hello, Kevin. Welcome in. Wiping the counters down, you nasty. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wiping your booty cheeks. How has no one reported you? Also, how does one acquire hearing aids? How do you get hearing aids? How do you get hearing aids? Phone sex. AIDS is not funny. There's nothing funny about AIDS. It is choked. That was karma. That was instant karma. That was instant karma. I demand reimbursement for my followage. I'm suffering and you're just sitting there all snacky. Stop. We cannot help you. We cannot help you with any reimbursements for followage or supportage or donos or any of that. Sorry. You'll have to talk to HR. That's me. I am HR and you are fucked.
Fuck you!
I want to go live. I want you to go live on Facebook again just to see the followages. Yeah, that's the hard part is everybody's like got the long followage and supportage and stuff over there. Like I know Kevin's got like how many 30 something months, right? Sorry. I know it sucks. It's sad for me too. But let's all try to remember that they're just numbers. They're just numbers, and we know in our hearts how long you all have been around. I don't care about the monetary loss. I had a massive followage. Just annihilated. I know. I'm sorry. I wish there was a way that I could just like move your followage from platform to platform. I'm trying to learn how to give you guys channel points. Anyway, those were separate thoughts, but they were related. I'm trying to figure out how to bestow things upon you guys via chat, and I wish followage was one of them. 4 years this year. 4 years? I mean, I have been streaming for 4 years now, so that makes sense. Hey, by the way, real quick, speaking of 4 years of streaming, next week, next Thursday, I'm having my 4-year anniversary celebration. My 4-year streaming anniversary was last month, but the house flooded and we had to move, and I didn't get to celebrate my 4-year anniversary last month. So next Thursday, this is the current plan. I need to make graphics for this. Next Thursday, we're gonna have my 4-year streaming anniversary celebration, and it is planned to be a subathon exclusively on Twitch. It will not be held on YouTube. It will only be on Twitch, and it's going to be an uncapped subathon, which means you can add time to the stream timer. We're going to start with just a regular 3-hour stream, and you guys determine how long it actually continues for. I'm planning through the whole weekend. That's why I'm starting it on Thursday. I don't think it'll get past 24 hours. I don't even think we'll have a 24-hour stream. But that is the current plan. Talk about Ko-fi. Yeah, I mean, there's Ko-fi too. Yeah, if you're a subscriber on Facebook, if you're a monthly paying subscriber and you want to cancel the sub over there, you can keep it. I still get the money from subscribers over there, but if you want to cancel it because I don't stream over there anymore, that's totally fine. You can sub on Twitch, you can sub on YouTube, you can sub on Ko-fi. Ko-fi is my new webpage, my new website where you can do single donations. You can do recurring monthly support. I also have stickers for sale, stickers that I designed, such as Not a Cult. It's Not a Cult. So if you want your own official Not a Cult sticker, which you can also use in chat, I don't know if it's over on YouTube, but it is on Twitch. If you want your own Not a Cult sticker, or Be a Better Bean or whatever. I designed these. I made them. They are mine. They are for sale on my Ko-fi website. So you can buy the stickers on there. You could do one-off donos. You can do a monthly recurring donation. It's all appreciated. And there are on-stream alerts. There will be an alert on stream for anything that you do, whether you buy something or donate or whatever. And I turned the sounds on. I was not aware that the sounds were not playing. So now the sounds for Ko-fi are turned on. So that's great. Ko-fi is awesome if you want to avoid sending money to a platform. If you don't want to give money to Facebook, if you don't want to give money to Twitch, if you don't want to give money to YouTube, if you don't want to give money to Patreon, Ko-fi doesn't take anything. So anything that you send through Ko-fi goes to me. PayPal, though, PayPal takes the money from Ko-fi and puts it in my bank account. PayPal takes a cut. PayPal does take a percentage there, but it is much less of a percentage than these platforms take. So up to you guys, up to you guys. I appreciate you. I feel like I start talking about it. I feel like I start talking about Ko-fi and it just, I didn't know I had a Ko-fi command. Just subscribed on here. I don't know.
Someone sent Smash some Ko-fi.
Someone sent me some Ko-fi. I don't know why it didn't play an alert when you subscribed over here. I don't know why you didn't get a subscriber alert. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing over here. Ko-fi. $5 Ko-fi dono from Matt. Thank you very much for the $5 Ko-fi dono. Thank you very, very much. Oh, wait. That wasn't a dono. Was that a sub? Or was that a dono? It doesn't make it very clear. I have to go and look. I hate that it doesn't make it clear. Excuse me. Hold on, I'm pulling up my dashboard. It was a one-off. Okay, one-off. Thank you for the $5 dono. Thank you very much. I just wanted to make sure I was thanking you for the right thing. Thanks very much. I'm putting it into the total right now. It does count towards the salad gummies too. I'm also counting, hold on, let me focus on this. Oops. There we go. That is with the $5 Ko-fi dono. I also don't normally include subs toward the daily salad goal. However, for the moment, while the Ko-fi page is new, if you become a recurring monthly subscriber on Ko-fi, I am including it towards the salad gummy total. So right now we are 8,547 bits from a salad gummy. If you send a dono on Ko-fi, if you become a monthly subscriber on Ko-fi, all of that is going to count toward the gummy goal, which I don't usually count subs. It's usually just donos, but there you go. There's that. Nudify. Nudify, as it were. Nudify. Ko-fi and Nudify. I also didn't know it was a command, so every day is a school day. I like that. I didn't know that was a command. I don't think I made that. I think the Ko-fi bot just kind of made it. I thought it heard me talking about it and it just generated the link. Turns out it's not quite that scary. Matt generated the link. So it's not picking up on what I'm saying. Nudie fee. Yeah, nudie fee. Nudie fee. It's what you gotta pay to see my nudies. Oh my God. So I don't usually count them on Twitch because I only get 50% of it on Twitch. So if you guys pay like the $5 a month or whatever to sub on Twitch, I only get $250 of it. Which is bullshit. Twitch is the worst platform for the cut that they take. It's a straight 50-50 split. YouTube, I believe, is 70-30. Facebook was 100%. I don't think it's still 100%. Ko-fi is 100%, other than what PayPal takes, but that's neither here nor there. Shit just got real. OF. I was talking, I don't think you were here for this yesterday. I was mentioning yesterday that I have been debating an OnlyFans for a while for a boudoir shoot that I did in 2015. I'm debating putting some of my boudoir photos from 2015 on OnlyFans. I just don't know yet. I haven't fully committed to the idea yet. I have this idea of doing boudoir cosplay. I know I've talked about this before. So like a good example of that would be the Shy Guy cosplay that I just did. I was joking around with Jesse about doing a sexy Shy Guy photo shoot, boudoir photo shoot, which would be fucking hilarious. I think that would be so funny. And then that would go on OnlyFans. But I don't know. I could probably just sell it on Ko-fi. I could probably just put it on Ko-fi. I don't know yet. I don't know how I want to do it. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do it if I do it. But the idea is out there. Fuck this game. I'm sorry, Chan. The Pokemon game hates everyone. It's not exclusive to you. It hates everyone equally. Economy's rough. Go get that paycheck. I'd do it if I didn't have a job that would fire me over it. Right. And like this is what I do. This is my full-time thing. So like I don't have anybody to report to right now except for myself. But it's right. The economy is rough and your girl's got bills to pay. So if I gotta throw my old boudoir photos up there, and that's what I love about boudoir is it's only as revealing as you let it be. So some boudoir photos can be like straight up looking at everything, but a lot of boudoir is just it's more tasteful. It's a very tasteful, sexy photo shoot. Like my boudoir shoot, there's no nudes. There's a lot of butt. My butt isn't a lot of those photos. But like there's no nip action or anything like that. I'm sorry to disappoint. I also do not look like I did in 2015. So looking like it almost doesn't feel like me, which makes me a little bit more inclined to put them on the internet because it doesn't look like me anymore. So it's like a little loophole. I don't know. I haven't fully committed yet. There's a lot that goes into that. It's a confidence thing. It's a safety thing. I don't know. Jesse does not love the idea. He's not, he's very much like, you are a strong, independent woman. You do what you want to do. He'll support me either way. He doesn't love the idea though. Can you blame him? Be plenty of purchases, I'm sure. I'm just saying, if I've got a bill, if I'm real hard pressed on a bill, we are falling back on the OnlyFans boudoir photos. We had a goal. What was the goal last year? One of our events that we did last year had a stretch goal of starting an OnlyFans page. We did not hit the stretch goal, so the OnlyFans page was not started. Boudoir and boudoir. Sexy and spooky. Is it going to be a new pic or something from the Halloween drawer? Only time will tell. OnlyFans foot fetish account? Dude, I've thought about that too. But I have ugly feet. A friend of mine in Arizona, once upon a time, she and I actually talked about starting an OnlyFans together with our feet because we were both in a hard spot. She's got two kids. She's got two kids and that she's got to take care of. And neither of us were doing very good financially. And we made a joke one day about feet pics. And then it became a very serious conversation of like, no, let's start an OnlyFans together and sell feet pics. We did not do it. I do not have feet pics out there, I promise. Don't go looking for them because you won't find them. I don't think I could do it. I have really ugly feet. I really don't know. I mean, there's a market for everybody, but I don't know that people would pay to see my feet. Or they'd pay like one time and then they'd see what they actually look like and they would cancel their subscription. Shout out to the professional foot models and hand models. I chew the shit out of my hands, so that's not happening. I'm off. Have a great stream. Okay, good night, Chan. I hope you feel better. Get some good rest. I had made a sexy calendar once. It sold very well, as in my wife only got it because they were for her anyway. Did you really make a sexy calendar for your wife? Because I love that. I love that. I would absolutely die if Jesse made me a sexy calendar. I would die. I love men that can do like the boudoir shoots, or they can do like the little sexy strip teases. I love that shit. That is my kind of like, I want to say humor, but I don't like, I think that's why guys don't do it more, because they know we're gonna laugh. But the thing is, like, it's like this, it's a different kind of laugh. It's like this sexy, it's a really sexy, funny thing when guys are comfortable enough to do shit like that. I really hope you actually did that. I did. It was back when I was still in the military and in relatively good shape. I love that. I love that for you. I love that for her. That is awesome. Your exclusive sexy calendar. I did not turn mine into a calendar. When I did my shoot in 2015, it was for my my now ex-husband. He does not have the photos. I have the photos. I put him into a book. I put him into a little black book and gave it to him as a Valentine's Day present one year. I have said little black book now. I know exactly where it is too. Not sure if my friend still does it, but he did Chippendales in Vegas. That's awesome. That's awesome. I haven't seen Chippendales, but I have seen Thunder Down Under twice. Thunder Down Under is more my style than Chippendales. But right on. That's really cool. That's so funny. I'm sure that's gotta be, I don't know if that's a good paying gig. They do get tips. And I imagine being a stripper in Vegas has to bring in good tips, especially if you're on a squad like Chippendales or Thunder Down Under or whatever. I've always loved the there's a term for it and I can't think of it right now, but the risque, the really classic risque Vegas shows where the women are in their like really sparkly gemmed out bikinis and they have the big feather headdresses, that like the classic Vegas showgirl headdress. I've always wanted to see one of those shows. I would really like to see the Star Wars nerdy strip show. I cannot think of what that's called. The Empire Strips Back. Is that what it's called? The Empire Strips Back? I don't know, but it is literally like a traveling Star Wars burlesque show. And I would absolutely love to see it. I would love to see that. If not photos, I think there's voice services where it's just your voice that you can sell. That feels straight up old school. I remember, I'm sure those are still around, but I remember growing up, late night TV would come on. The late night TV would come on, and that's where you'd get the late night phone commercials of like, call this number and talk to the woman of your dreams for $7 a minute. Or, like and they would too. And kids everywhere would get in trouble for calling those hotlines. They don't get a regular salary. They have an extremely enforced just the tips rule. They don't get a regular salary at all? Oh my God, I hope they get good tips. That's terrible. That is absolutely terrible. They should get paid a regular salary. That's a hard job. I remember the sex phone calls and then the Girls Gone Wild videos. Yeah, I remember the Girls Gone Wild videos. It was so common. It was so common on late night TV. Yep. The phone sex commercials, Girls Gone Wild commercials. I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, the Girls Gone Wild commercials were so long too. They were long advertisements. $7 a minute. What a scam. It was more like 15, man. Girls Gone Wild. Girls Gone Wild. Fun story. Fun story, true story. I am in a Girls Gone Wild video. I could not tell you which one. I can tell you the year it probably came out. Probably came out in 2011, 2012. 2011. I think it came out in 2011, but 2011, 2012. 2010, 2011. We're going to say 2011. I still have one of their DVDs. Maybe it's the one that I'm in. So I was in Cancun. Here's the story. I was in Cancun for spring break. I was in Cancun for spring break, and there were Girls Gone Wild camera people there because it's Cancun, Mexico during spring break. There are a lot of drunk people around. There are a lot of drunk women around, which means a lot of boobs, a lot of boobies. So the camera crews were going around getting women to flash the cameras. And I did. I was dancing on a bar at, I think it was Senior Frogs. I was dancing on a bar. I have a photo. Oh, I gotta find the photo to show you guys. I was dancing on a bar at, I believe it was Senior Frogs, and the Girls Gone Wild crew was coming around, and all the women were just like prepped to do it. And I was drunk, and I was like in the moment with everybody, and I was like, woo! Girls Gone Wild! Spring break in Mexico! Boobies! So somewhere out there is a spring break edition Girls Gone Wild that has my boobs in it. I'm gonna try to find the picture. Oh, this won't take me long. Hold on. Now everybody's got to go watch Girls Gone Wild for science. For science. All right, let's see here. Spring break. Wow, is this going to take longer than I thought it did? Spring break. Here we go. 2011, I'm going to say, is when it probably came out. Where's the bar photo? Once I find it, this photo is me like moments before flashing the camera. Damn, where is it? I do not know who the people in this photo are. I would just like to put that out there. I'm not sure. I could not tell you. Wow, we were all fucked up though. This was moments before the camera crew came around. That is me dancing on a bar in Mexico with two men I do not know. Not a clue who they are. Yeah. Moments later, Girls Gone Wild got to see my tatas. Yeah, good times. Good times. Did I mention my parents were there? I was real drunk. No, you didn't. I did. Yep. I did. Yeah. Yeah, you have your math correct. Yes. The things we did in our youth. Yeah. Wow, Smash. My dad was so mad. I was really drunk. Here's a fun picture. Wait, where did it go? This is proof. I don't want to hear I know the comments you guys are going to want to make about this photo. I don't want to hear it. But see, we were all having a good time in Mexico. Me and Mama and Pop Smash. Oh no, that's the same night. Oh shit. This is from dinner. This was dinner hours before the incident happened. Oh man. Good times. Yep, my parents were with me. Here's me and my drunk father. We were both fucking wasted. They thought that was my first time drinking. Oh look, another random guy. Another random guy that I do not know. Spring break was a good time. Spring break was a great time. Dang, Mama Smash. I know. I know. She doesn't have them anymore. She does not have them anymore. She had them removed last October with the breast cancer scare. Those puppies came out. Yeah, everyone keep your sombrero comments to yourselves. Yeah, those are some big sombreros. Those are some big sombreros in that picture. I can say that the DVD was not in 2011. Yeah, the sombreros. Yeah, right. The giant sombreros. The giant oversized sombreros. Oh, shit. Yes, the sombreros were removed last October. Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah, my dad was really mad. My mom wasn't exactly happy either. My dad was pissed. He was like, we're going back to the hotel right now. We are done. We're done here. Your vacation is over. It's fine. We got some drunken pizza on the way home, on the way back to the hotel. He was fine by the next morning. He had probably already forgotten. Oh man, there's web services that people can buy chat time and RP time. You get to designate what it is. Oh. I heard someone get interviewed about her work on a podcast last year, and she talked about how she did that full time. That's really interesting. That's definitely that's not a bad idea. I was 23 in 2011. You have, 6 years on me? Yeah, you got 6 years on me. Brad was 45 in 2011. Jesse, probably. Oh, shit. It was in this moment that sombreros meant something else in this community. Yeah, we're gonna have... You guys are gonna start coming in telling me how good my sombreros look. We love a nice big pair of sombreros. That word gets weird. It gets weird the more you say it. Sombreros. You know, like when a word just doesn't sound right all of a sudden, and you're like, what a weird word. I'll have to find the specific episode. It was on a podcast called Beautiful Anonymous. Oh, that's a fun name. I like that. Oh, yeah, the things we did in our youth. Yeah, for sure. I did some crazy shit back then. I am much calmer now than I was then. It's like different people. It's different people. That's how it works, though, I think. That's just the seasons of life. You change with the seasons of life. I'm sure, you know, in 10 years, I won't be the same person that I am right now. Getting all philosophical and shit. Those who knew me in my early 20s don't know me now. It's for real. When I went back to Arizona to help take care of my mom, I got to see some of my friends, and they were telling me how different I seem now. In a good way, I seem different now. my one friend said she's known me since I was 17. And she said this is the happiest she's ever seen me since she's known me. And that meant a lot. That meant a lot because she knows everything that I've been through over the years, over my whole life. Besides Stethan, he's the only one. And he still loves you. And he still loves you today. It's just anonymous people calling into the host's phone, just anonymously talking for an hour. I could totally host something like that. I could totally do a show like that. I really want to start a podcast. I came up with the idea earlier this week to start posting the beginning of these streams as a podcast because we've started talking for so long. Like now we're almost at 2 hours of just talking. Throw that up as a podcast and just let people like listen to the stream. And maybe that'll drive people to come watch the stream sometime, you know? I don't know. Just an idea. It could go nowhere. My younger self would hate my older self. Nowadays, I'd rather stay home and not drink. While the early 20s me would go to the bars on Friday, Saturday, and then bottomless mimosa brunch on Sunday morning. Ah, memories. Yeah, I think about that a lot. Younger me was borderline alcoholic. Depending on who you ask, some people would say full-blown alcoholic. I think it was very borderline. I think I got ahead of it. But I had to learn a lot of hard lessons first. I cannot handle alcohol now. I can't stand the smell of it. I can't stomach it. Every so often I'll have like a couple glasses of wine. If I'm going to drink, that'll be my go-to. I'll do wine. Or if I'm feeling real frisky, I'll go for a Bloody Mary. But I did get alcohol poisoning on vodka once, so it's really hard for me to like do shots of vodka and just straight vodka because it's that instant like So those are my go-tos at the moment if I'm going to drink, which I really, really do not drink often at all anymore. Wine and Bloody Marys. If Stethan stuck with me through my early 20s, we are solid. Now I'm only drinking like 2 drinks and I'm done. You can't stomach it and I can't liver it. That's terrible. I love dark humor. Oh, yeah. Jesse's in that boat too, though. Jesse can't liver it. I can't stomach it. You guys can't liver it. I mean, my body can't process it. Like it's poison to everybody, and we really should not be glorifying drinking the way that we do. But with my thyroid issues and like my autoimmune disease and stuff, it's like extra toxic, and I just like shouldn't do it at all. But I've done really good compared to younger me and today. Totally different people, especially when it comes to drinking. I lost where I was. I lost what I was reading. Happy steaks and sombreros Sunday. Now for some classic game show games. Steaks and sombreros Sunday. I love that. My wife's the only one who's seen me at virtually every stage of life. The fact she stayed with me during my very dangerous series of self-medicating in an attempt to cover up deployment stuff. I feel like everybody's got that side, like they, you know. What was I gonna say? So Jesse and I have this theory that our younger selves would have been all over each other. Just who we were and what we were into and just like what we were attracted to, we would have been all over each other back then, which is actually kind of heartwarming to think about because, you know, we're like in love and stuff now. So it's nice to think that like, had we met earlier in life, we still would have been okay, even as completely different people than we are today. We would have been fine. We just found each other a little late is all. It just took a little bit. Yeah, no, my high school me would have been all over high school him. All over him. And vice versa. And we're so completely different. We're just not the same people now. We're different people. And we're still in love. I think he's gonna buy a ring soon. I'm doing good about not harping on him about it. I think I'm being better. I'm letting it go. I'm letting it happen. Is this gonna happen? But I have a feeling. I have that feeling, you know? That feeling. I think a ring's coming. I think that boy's gonna propose. Not like anytime soon, but I think we'll be engaged by the end of next year. I give it by the end of next year. He's gonna ask and I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna be like, absolutely not. A surprise on-stream proposal? I don't think he'll do it that way. I don't know how he'll do it. But I don't think he'll do on stream. I mean, he might. I don't know. I know however he does it, however he decides he's going to do it, there's going to be a lot of thought that goes into it. And I will probably know when it's coming because he's going to be nervous. He's not a good liar. He's not a good liar because he doesn't like to lie. Huge green flag. He does not like to lie. So, and I just know him so well. So when something is off, when he's trying to hide something, I'm like, I see it. What are you hiding? Like I knew my birthday, that big surprise birthday party that he planned. I did not know about I had a suspicion. Because I remember saying, how sweet would it be if he recreated my 15th birthday for my 30th birthday? And my 15th, for the record, my 15th birthday is my favorite birthday ever. It was just such a good birthday all around. It was all video games. It was video games and Taco Bell. He recreated as closely as he could. He recreated my favorite 15th birthday for my 30th birthday. And I made a comment. I was like, wouldn't that be cool if he did that? I would never expect him to do something like that, but it would be cool if he did. And sure as shit, he did it. Sure as shit, he did it. And not only did he do it, he brought my moderators and friends from all over the place to do this surprise party. And I just had that feeling. I was like, there's a surprise party. There's something big is happening. High school me secretly loved high school Stefan. I just couldn't have him. And I don't know if he would have liked me. I'm sure he would have liked you. But look at you now. Look at you now. Married to your secret crush. I hate high school me. High school me was a fuckboy because the term fuckboy was used. Were you a fuckboy? No. Ew. It's okay. You were young. You were young and dumb. As long as you're not a fuckboy now. It's a real weird thing when a high school fuckboy is a 30, 40-year-old fuckboy, you know, that it just doesn't go away. It just like sticks with them. And then they're just like a middle-aged fuckboy. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Then Mac was coming to stay. Something was up. Yeah. Yeah. Right. I don't know if I've changed all that much over time. I also don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, I quite like you. So I don't think it's a bad thing. What the fuck are you planning? Oh. Oh, that surprise birthday party that I got to visit Florida for like 18 hours. Good times, good times. Yep, that's the one. That is one and the same. What the fuck combo did I just log into? I don't know. What were we talking about? Being a fuckboy? Were you a fuckboy? Jared wasn't a fuckboy. Yeah, you weren't a fuckboy. I can't see you being a fuckboy. really know what we were talking about. We were talking about lots of stuff, per usual. Per usual, just talking about a bunch of nonsense. What would I name a podcast? If I made a podcast, what the fuck would I name it? I would name it Just a Bunch of Nonsense. Welcome to the Just a Bunch of Nonsense podcast. Just a bunch of nonsense. I kind of like that. Just a Bunch of Nonsense podcast. I mean, I wouldn't actually call it that. I would put it on like Spotify. Is that? I don't know. I don't know how I would do it. Just a bunch of nonsense. I do like the idea of people being able to anonymously call in to talk. That's the hard thing, is doing a solo podcast. Like this works because I talk to you guys, but podcasts will work better if they can hear who I'm talking to. I absolutely was. And then I grew up because I realized I was not a good person and I hurt a lot of women. But you know what? You're a great man for recognizing that. There are a lot of people who will do exactly that, and they will not own up to it. They won't own up to it. They won't better themselves after it. Those are the middle-aged fuckboys. I think we forgot to add Mixer at the end. It was just Sailor and Jerry. It was just Sailor and Jerry by the end. Smashlie Smashcast. Oh, that's kind of fun. A Smashcast. I kind of like that. Wait a minute. The old Smashcast. I quite like that. Let's podcast Smash. I'll talk all day with you. I would love that. My mom has been bugging me for years now to start a podcast with her specifically. And I would, like, if I ever do start a podcast and I talk to people during it, like I'll put my mom on there. You guys would fucking love her. If she ever, which you do, you've seen her, she's been on stream. But if she ever started a podcast and was just like, and just had the freedom to just talk, you guys would be like, wow, your mom is fucking crazy. We see where you get it from. I feel like I'm just like I'm a perfect mixture of my parents. I've got just traits. I got really specific traits from both of them. Smashcast Friday. Modcast Mondays. Guys, I'm loving this. Somebody write this down because I'm not going to. Ducklet? A ducklet? That sounds fun. That's cute. Nonsense with Smashlie. Where's Amy when you need her? She's the only one that can answer if I was a fuckboy or not. Oh yeah, you guys were high school sweethearts. That's right. Amy! Amy, come tell us if your hubby was a fuckboy or not. The Rambling Smashlie. I don't know. I got nothing. Yeah, you're about as good as I am at naming. Team, not original, not clever. I don't know if I've seen her. Got any photos circa 2011? with our big sombreros? Oh, the big sombreros. Make Chappie a mod Tuesdays. Just tell me the topics and we'll go. I don't know. I have no idea. That's a huge hang up. I have no idea what I would make a podcast about. I don't know what the topics would be. I would love to. I would absolutely host a podcast. If you guys could help me figure out a name and a concept and something, not just like any old thing, but something that you'd actually want to hear, you know? The best way to form something is hearing directly from you guys and what you want to hear about, what type of podcast you want to listen to. Doesn't really matter what I want, what I think. It's you guys, because I'm going to build off of you. You know, I got to build off of the audience that I already have. And it can't just be a video game podcast, right? Like, we can talk about video games on the podcast. We can talk about streaming. Like, we can talk about these things, but it's got to be bigger. I don't listen to a lot of podcasts, so I don't have a lot of input on what they talk about. I'd like to do something like Joe Rogan because he's got just such a chill interview format. You know, he just invites people on, they chill, they talk about whatever. I don't know if he actually I'm sure he does have not a script. Oh, there's a word that I'm looking for. A script and itinerary are the only two things I can think of, and neither of those are the right term. But I'm sure he's got some kind of like prompt that he can follow if he needs to move a conversation on or pick it up somehow. But typically it's just like, again, I don't actually listen to podcasts. I don't know a whole lot about Joe Rogan's podcast. I've just seen some of his clips and videos and stuff. And yeah, that's not, I've listened to BB Jess. BB Jess is a streamer. She has a podcast. Her podcast is called I'm Probably Talking to Myself, because it's just her. It's just her. She doesn't have anybody else on there. So it's just her putting her thoughts into the ether for an hour. And I don't know how she does it. And I've listened to every episode. She doesn't have a lot of episodes out, but I've listened to every episode of BB Jess's podcast because and I just don't know how, I still don't know how she does it. She just talks for an hour. I mean, I do too, but this is different because I'm talking to you guys and I have you guys to feed off of and keep the conversation going. If it's just me talking for an hour, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say. And I'm not that funny. You guys are funny. You guys are funny, and I can read your comments and stuff and play off of them. You guys make me look good. I'm trying to say you make me look good. You make this show happen. You keep this show going. So thanks for all the hard work that you guys do. Unfortunately, she's sleeping. Well, wake her ass up. What, like she's working or something? Like she's working hard. Meta, activate trap card. Chan, write it down. Yeah, unfortunately, Chan's gone. If Chan was here, it would have already been in mod chat. Yeah, who's Mama Smash? What does she look like? I heard she likes sombreros, big ones. She likes big sombreros. Slice of life podcasts. Oh, that's I like that too. Little slice of life. Let's have a little slice of life here. Maybe advice, like people can write in questions or something and it'll be kind of interactive like that. I definitely want it to be interactive. I want it to be interactive for sure. I gotta start writing stuff down. I'm like brainstorming. I gotta start writing stuff down. Like the ideas and stuff that we come up with. Where do you guys listen to your podcasts? If you are a podcast listener, where do you typically tune into it? Oh. Oh, it took me by surprise.
Kabumo385 donated $4.20 through Super Chat. Looked like you needed it.
We got that Friday salad going on. Hey. Jared coming in hot with the bite of salad. The $4.20 Super Chat bite of salad extravaganza. I don't know if we're going to do salad during the subathon, you guys. I really don't know if we can do salad during the subathon. If it ends up not going over 24 hours, sure. But if by the very slim chance that it does go over 24 hours, I don't think we can do it. But we can do it today. We can do it right now. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It is almost 4:20 my time. We got 1 minute. 1 minute to 4:20 my time. Scary spoopy video games. Scary spoopy video games. Hi, Jean. Hello? Oh, that's an intimidating name. Daddy Death. Oh, Daddy Death. The old Reaper, the old Reaper. Thank you for following the stream, becoming a smasher. Welcome to the family. I'm a Bing Bong. We are certainly honored to have you here. I host a podcast in the shower and ask myself advice. A shower podcast, though, it's just a podcast of somebody contemplating their life in the shower. It's recorded while they shower, and it's just them spewing all of the life thoughts that they have while they're in the shower. Because you know you do the same thing. You know that there's a lot. That's why people like dissociate in the shower and just stand there with the water running over them while they just stare at the tub. Just contemplating life. Stretch and hydrate. Hydrating. Damn, that was fast. Beating me to it. Damn. Bread's on top of this shit today. I'm here for it. I was 1 minute early on the dono. It's all right. It's cool. It counts. It's 4:20. Do we have an actual 4:20 dono that's not 2 minutes early? Anybody? Now it'll be a minute late. Quick like bunny. I'm quick like bunny rabbit. Strong like bull. I used Pocket Casts. I've never heard of Pocket Casts. I'll go grab my favorite one straight off their website, This American Life. I've never heard of Pocket Casts. I just use Spotify. I watch and listen to Bailey Sarian on YouTube. She is the, I'm surprised I don't listen to her. Isn't she the, like, she's got like a murder, is it like a murder podcast? I know she's like, isn't she super tatted? She's real hot. I think she talks about true crime. Is that what it is? I'm so surprised that I'm not a true crime person because I love horror. I love horror, but here's the thing. I don't like it to get too real. And true crime is real. I won't watch The Purge. God damn these gnats. I won't watch the Purge movies because they scare me. I love horror films, you guys, but The Purge is too real. The Purge is too real and it gets to me. Horror flicks that are just too close to reality, I can't do. Even like disaster flicks are a little teetering for me. Like we just went and saw Twisters. And they're like fun, like disaster movies are entertaining, but they're scary. They're scary. I used to get scared about like The Day After Tomorrow, the world is ending type of movies where there's just these massive floods and it just oh, sweet fucking God.
Veruza cheered. X840. Horror.
Horror? I hardly know her. Horror. 840 biddies. That's 2 bites of salad. That's 2
I
of
was
them.
gonna clean my room,
2
then I
of
got
them.
high. I was gonna get up and find the room, but then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. Yeah, 'cause I got high, because I got high, because I got high.
Thank you for the 840 biddies, the double bite of salad. 1 more bite to go. We're working our way towards a salad gummy.
Veruza played Bix for 100 bits.
Quit. Stop it. Right meow. 1 more bite of salad. 1 more bite. Oh, I think I have a business idea. I will host a shower podcast. Honestly, I think you should seriously look into that. I think you're onto something there. I am also no, I just don't think I'm funny. Thank you. I did see that I got a compliment about actually being funny, but I don't see it. I think you guys are funny and I'm just good at riffing off of people. I'm also very self-deprecating. I actually click every comment and hover over ban before I even read it. Everybody's getting banned. Everybody's getting fucking banned. It's a cool app. You can drag and drop stuff and sort things by what you want. Bailey does Dark History Thursdays and Murder Mondays. See, that shit gets too real for me, I think. Did you like Twisters? I didn't dislike it. I would say just wait for it to come out. I don't know that it's necessarily worth the theater price. It was, I mean, I don't know. It was all right. It was all right. It had its moments. It had its moments, we'll say. I would watch it again. I would watch it again. But I don't know that I'd watch it in the theater again. Maybe when it comes out. It wasn't that bad. We saw Deadpool 3 too, of course, and I do recommend Deadpool 3. True crime podcasts are crazy and heartless. I tried one and they were super bubbly and excited to rehash someone's worst memories for entertainment. Not a bubbly true crime host. Oh my God. Self-deprecating humor is my favorite type of humor. Oh, same. Big samesies. Big samesies. Let me do my second bite of salad. Second bite. Did you like Twisters? Well, I got her number. How do you like them Twisters? Do you like Twisters? Oh my God, I love when my I'm cracking up laughing while I'm dying. It's a good combo. I have to pee. To the surprise of no one, I have to pee. Nailed it. Nailed it. Remember the time someone at Facebook decided it would be a good idea to put the ban button next to the reply button and I accidentally banned Mike? Good times. Accidentally banned Mike. Mac accidentally bans people all the time. She accidentally max them right out of here. Listening to true crime reminds me that there are horrible people out there and to not let my guard down. Yeah, but I feel like it would make my anxiety worse. Like I can already be really paranoid and that's just going to launch my paranoia into something entirely different. It's like with the Purge films. That's pure paranoia, right? Like Jesse will be like, it's just a movie because he wants to watch them, which, you know, he's welcome to in his time. I just don't want to see them. It freaks me out because he's like, it's just a movie. It's not real. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, we are so close to a purge. The purge, it feels very real to me. He says I overreact, which maybe I do, but I can't do it. It's just, and I think true crime is the same thing. It's going to make me too paranoid.
Berries played dicks for 100 bits.
People remind me there are horrible people out there. Fucking truth. Truth. Oh, people can be so fucking horrible. A lot of them. Which is also why the purge is scary. The awkward moment when you hear Twisters and you think of the Trojan condom from back in the day. Wrong Twisters. Wrong Twisters. Wrong Twisters. Twister, I hardly know. Thank you for the 100 dicks. 100 dicks. God. Oh my gosh, it's already been 10 years. How long have you been in the fandom? Oh, that's a good question. Not 10 years. Not 10 years. When did I start playing it? 2020. So 4 years. 4 years. 2020 was my first FNaF game. Feels like just yesterday. How about you? How long have you been in the Five Nights fandom? Boop, boop, boop. There we go. There you go. That includes the dicks. No, I'm not rating anybody. I'm not rating anybody because I'm streaming. That's rude. Don't come in and ask a streamer that you don't even know to raid somebody. Y'all are fucking weird on YouTube. I'll tell you what. Sometimes I don't like streaming on YouTube. I get some weird fucking people over there. YouTube is great for pre-uploads, but I don't know about these live streams. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to you guys actually, like, YouTube makes you guys look normal. YouTube makes everyone in Twitch look normal. I've been here since like FNaF 2. Oh, you've been around a while. You've been around a while. When did the first 10 years? I was say, when did the first one come out? 10 years. Yeah, so you've been around for a good portion then. I wonder, I should look up how many games were out by the time I started playing. Like how much by the time I started playing in 2020, how many games had already been released by that point? Like how much had I already missed? We're normal? Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. No, thank you. We are normal. The only movie I'll never watch again. What movie? Megan is Missing? I've never heard of Megan is Missing. Oh wait. The Strangers? Oh, I've seen The Strangers. I was paranoid for the rest of the damn night. Yeah, The Strangers will get you. That's one of those ones. 6. There were 6 games by 2020? How many of them do I own? Hold on, let's do a quick gander here. I've already got it pulled up because we're doing Into the Pit today. So I've got Five Nights at Freddy's, Five Nights 2, Five Nights 3, Five Nights 4, Into the Pit, Security Breach, Sister Location. The only ones I've actually played are the first one, Into the Pit, and Security Breach. So I've only played 1, Into the Pit, and Security Breach, and Help Wanted. The first one. I haven't played the second one, but I played the first Help Wanted. Those are on YouTube. My Help Wanted, they're on Facebook too, I think. For those of you that follow on Facebook, but I think my Help Wanted videos are on YouTube as an upload. I'm normal? Ain't no way in hell that I'm normal. Ain't no fucking way. I'm telling you guys, some of these YouTube chatters, not you, Turquoise, you seem fine. You seem cool. But some of these YouTube people, we get some interesting ones over there. FNaF 5 is Sister Location and 6 is Pizza Sim. Oh, I don't have Pizza Sim. That sounds fun. I've seen that one. I've seen little bits and pieces of that one. Most of my FNaF info comes from Markiplier. I'm not super familiar with anybody that plays the game outside of Mark. I know like Corey, I'm going to say his name wrong, but like Corey Kenshin, I know that was a big deal because he had a cameo in the film. But I've actually never seen any of his gameplay. And oh, who's the guy that just stopped doing videos? It was Matt something, I think. I guess he has really good lore videos. He's got super good lore videos. Should we guide people to follow on Facebook to see your recorded vids? Yeah, guide them away from YouTube and over to Facebook. Thank you for calling me interesting, better than what I normally get called. You and Amy, you're part of the weirdos. You're part of the YouTube weirdos. Matt Pat, that's the one. Matt Pat, that's exactly right. Game Theory was a great channel. Yeah, I think he stopped doing videos because I think that's when I found him, was when he made his announcement that he was not doing the videos anymore. It was this really emotional announcement. And I was like, wow, this guy's got to be good. He's got to, and then I started watching some of his videos. It's just a rabbit hole, you guys. Five Nights at Freddy's is an absolute rabbit hole. And it just doesn't get any better. It never gets better. Every game that comes out, every book that comes out, it just gets worse in a good way. Like the lore expands, you have more questions. It's a little frustrating because I'm like, we want a clear timeline. We want some answers to things. And every time you think you got it figured out, they throw something in there that jacks it all up. And it's like the whole thing is clear as mud, but it's so interesting. So I'm only on the second night and Into the Pit. We finished the first night. I just started night 2. This is an interesting concept by itself, a time traveling ball pit. It's so different, everything about it. And the map feels very Silent Hill to me. The map and Into the Pit feels like it was pulled from Silent Hill, which I also love. You also matter, and I'm so happy that you're here. See? Chappie's gonna be spared. When the AI bots finally rise up and overthrow all of us, Chappie will be spared. Markiplier was the king of FNaF for many reasons. Every time I hear King of FNaF, I think of him doing his like, I am the king of Five Nights at Freddy's. I just love Markiplier. Well, he's just such a good dude. He's so funny. Old Mark. I lived in the same state as him for a while and I didn't even know it. Could have went and stalked the guy. What a missed opportunity. If I ever go home to visit, I'll have to try and locate him. No, I'm just kidding. It's a ball pit time machine. Just don't spill anything on it. Don't spill anything on it or it's gonna glitch out and then you gotta deal with Chevy Chase. And everybody knows we'd rather deal with these animatronics than Chevy Chase. So. Here's where some of these FNaF kids come in and say, who's Chevy Chase? Game Theory does a lot of FNaF lore. You can lose yourself in FNaF lore. Like if you ever want something that you can just sit down and binge, like play it in the background while you're doing other stuff, if you just want something to binge, look up the FNaF lore and just let videos play. I mean, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. There's so much to it. It's just wild. I don't even know everything about it, especially because I've never played anything past, well, I shouldn't say anything past first. I haven't played 2, 3, 4. Sister Location, which you said was 6. 5. Sister Location was 5. Pizza Sim is 6. So I haven't played 2 through 6. I have not played 2 through 6, but I think I've played, or Help Wanted 2, but I think I've played everything else. I really want Help Wanted 2. Help Wanted 2, I think that's on my Steam wish list. I put stuff on my Steam wish list all the time. It's like a secret hope that people are just gonna randomly gift me things on my Steam wish list. It's never happened. Jesse did it once. That is a cool gift. If you have gamer friends in your life, and you have access to their wish lists on like Steam or other means, buy a few things on their wish list. Buy everything on their wish list. It depends, obviously. But don't ever underestimate wish lists, man. I'm gonna put together a throne. That's what it's called. Throne wish list. And that's gonna be fun. I'm excited for the throne wish list. I'm really excited for that. I haven't made one. I really don't know what to put on it. I just gotta sit down and start scrolling and adding stuff to it and then just post it. Wish lists. I wish everybody would make Amazon wish lists. Even if you don't if you don't regularly use it, just make an Amazon wish list for your friends and family to reference. So when it is time to buy a gift for you, they can just look at your Amazon wish list and they know exactly what you want. So easy. I used to watch the cringe SFM animations. I didn't care about the lore for a while. So I didn't know about the lore when I first started playing it. Like when I played the first game, it was just to do a horror stream. Because I had never played Five Nights at Freddy's and we were going to do a horror stream. So let's try it. And I ended up really having fun with it. And then what's the Fizzy Faz challenge? Hold on. What's the Fizzy Faz challenge? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. 9.3% of players have this achievement. I have a rare achievement called Sugar High. Complete the Fizzy Faz. I don't know what the Fizzy Faz challenge is. Do I have to find all of the Fizzy Fazes? Because I definitely did that. Anyway. Played it just as a horror game and it was fun. I had a good time with it and I thought it was cool because it was like a Chuck E. Cheese concept of the possessed animatronics coming to life. And then I finally realized that it was an entire horror story and there was lore behind it and they were dead children and blah, blah, blah. And then I got really sucked into it because I was like, holy shit, I did not realize how dark this game is. And here I am. Still here. You seem like a Homestuck fan. What does that mean? A couple weeks ago, he posted a pre-record on GT Live with newer FNaF game. Oh! I bought a streamer friend's cosplay on Throne. Yeah, see? So, like, do we have access to your wish list? No. No, I'm telling you guys to make a wish list, and I don't even have one. I don't even have one. People should, though. People should make Amazon wish lists to make it easier to buy gifts. I just think I'm an easy person to buy gifts for. I think. But there are some people, like both of my parents are very difficult to buy for. Very, very difficult. They're the type of people that I usually default to a gift card. But that's not personal and it gets repetitive and they just know what to expect from me and I don't like that. I wish they had Amazon wish lists. I wish they had wish lists that I could access somewhere to know what they want. First entry in the Throne wish list, engagement ring. Only shares link with Jesse. I was making AI engagement rings. I was just bored one day and then I found an AI prompt where you put some words in and it generates a picture for you. So I started generating engagement rings because I have a very specific want and I don't ever really find what I'm looking for anywhere. So I was like, let's see if AI can come up with what I have in my head. And it did perfectly. So I kept generating these rings and I was sending them to Jesse, not even as like trying to poke him, but like I was just genuinely excited about the existence of these rings that were in my head. But I stressed him out. I accidentally stressed him out. Just sending him all these engagement rings. But now he has a whole, like, he has an idea of what to look for. Yeah, I want to put cosplays and stuff up there though. Like, I can put cosplay items up there, stream equipment, studio stuff. And you can crowdfund things. So if there's something really expensive that I want, there's a certain camera that I want, but it's a very expensive camera, like $2,000 or $3,000 camera probably. That I'll never buy it on my own. But I could put that on my Throne wish list and we could crowdfund for it, which would be really cool. Just Throne's an interesting idea. And I don't have to have a P.O. box. I don't have to have a P.O. box. People make the iceberg videos where those videos are typically very lengthy and was curious to see if anybody has made one for FNaF. The video is 5 hours long. Yeah. There's so much. There's so much in the FNaF universe. It's a website game comic that I read a little while back that I got obsessed with. It's 8,129 pages. I'm gonna look it up. Homestuck. A tale about a boy and his friends and a game they play together. About 8,000 pages. Don't say we didn't warn you. An internet fiction series. Eight 8,000 pages. It looks cute. I'm already getting YouTube video suggestions for it. The Rise and Fall of Homestuck. Hi, Smash. Phone's almost dead, but I wanted to say, hey, you're beautiful and you're a lovely person. Hi, Joe. Go charge your phone. Go charge your phone and then get back here. Go charge the phone and come back. You guys and your dying phones. It's like it's just spreading. There's a read through on YouTube Oh, I'll probably go with that. I will probably go with that. Oh, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna go rinse out my coffee cup. I'm gonna go pee because I've been doing the pee swirl. We're doing the pee swivel. That's what this is. If it's not ADHD, it's because I have to pee. Turns out I have to pee. So I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna rinse out my coffee cup, check on the dogs. When I get back, we'll probably talk a little bit more and then start playing some Five Nights at Freddy's, okay? Okay, I'll be right back.
Hey there, what you doing? Why don't you come through tonight? Lighting up the room, ashy and she's shining bright. There ain't nobody in this whole damn world who makes you smile like this fucking girl. There ain't nobody, no, there ain't nobody like her. Smashlie, 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 Welcome to the Smashlie stream. If you haven't already, please click the like, follow, and share buttons. And make sure you turn on those bell notifications so you don't miss out on any of Smashlie's amazing streams. And if you don't know, now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
I'm almost back. Hang on.
Hey there, what you doing? Why don't you come through tonight? Lighting up the room. Ashy and she's shining bright. There ain't nobody in this whole damn world who makes you smile like this fucking girl. There ain't nobody, no, there ain't nobody like her. Smashlie, 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 Smashlie,
Stuffing my face.
Welcome to the Smashlie stream. If you haven't already, please click the like, follow, and share buttons. And make sure you turn on those bell notifications so you don't miss out on any of Smashlie's amazing streams. And if you don't know, now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. I think one of the subathon goals is going to be to rewrite the theme song. I don't think I'm not going to get rid of the theme song. I'm too attached to the theme song to get rid of it. But I think we're going to try to write a community song. That's going to be one of the subathon goals. A community written Smashlie song. I've already been playing around with the idea behind the scenes. I like the theme song. Thank you. That was made for me my very first year of streaming. That was made by Chambers John is who made it. He just surprised me with it. He was like, I made you a theme song. And I was like, what? And that was the first time I ever felt like a professional when I got my own theme song. Oh no, I just discovered it though. No, it'll stay. Some say it's the cornerstone of the stream and she's gonna yeet it. Yeet! No, I'm not gonna yeet it. I want to remix it. I'd like to remix it. I don't have the skills to do that. I'm very fascinated by people who can DJ when they get on like their boards and stuff and like their soundboards. It's so cool. The whole thing, the DJing as a concept is just really cool to me. But I wish I could because I'd make a remix version just to give it some variety. But I need a 60-second song. I need a 60-second channel trailer song for YouTube, or not for YouTube, sorry, well, I guess for YouTube, but mainly for Twitch. I need a 60-second channel trailer. And I think I want the community to write it together. So that's something I'm kind of working on behind the scenes, is how that's gonna pan out. But hopefully that'll happen during the subathon. We'll get to write a community 60-second channel trailer song, which will make it so much better. Is there a place to download it? There used to be. I think it has since been removed. Let me check his SoundCloud. I think he took it off. I really want to put it on Beat Saber. I would love to make it a Beat Saber map. Oops. SoundCloud. I gotta find his SoundCloud again. I don't even see his SoundCloud. Okay. I had to get it from his page. Let's see. Is it still on his SoundCloud? If it is, I'll share it. Nope. He took it off. Wait a minute. Yeah, he took it off. Bummer. Bummer. I don't think I have permission to upload it. I'm not sure. That's a gray area. Like, I have permission to use it. I don't even know if I can put it in a Beat Saber map. I wonder if that'll get me in trouble. I don't know. I wish he didn't take it down. Hey, Wes, welcome in. What we doing? Oh, you know, just chatting. Just chatting, looking at SoundClouds, getting ready to play some Five Nights at Freddy's. Don't venture into the gray area. We don't go there. We don't go to the gray area. The usual chatting, laughing, crotch salad, urinating. God damn it. God damn it. Did we talk about urinating? Yeah, I guess we did. Yeah, that's fair. Yes, we did. Listen, it was just a potty break. It was one time. I wonder how many people have like followed and unfollowed. Are we writing a movie? Are we writing a movie? We can write a movie. How fun would that be? A community written film? That would be fucking wild. If our community wrote a film, what a ride that would be. I would watch that. I'd watch that chaos. I had to come in and get my thumbs up. I hear you guys are weird over here. They sure are. YouTube's an interesting place to be. I'm polishing a turd, so we're on par. Perfect. Perfect. Goes right along. You should see the atrocities I call movies. What's your favorite movie? What's your guys' favorite movie? What's your favorite scary movie? No, just in general, what's your favorite movie? Some of you, I think you guys know what mine is. Maybe some of you. Mac does. I know Mac knows. We just tell the streamer who to raid. I saw that. Yeah, we just tell her who to raid. In the middle of her stream. Literally, I'm polishing a cheap piece of shit guitar I refinished. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nearly popular? That's the one. That's the one. Nearly popular. The movie Rad. The movie Rad. I want to like look up your guys' movie. A League of Their Own is so good. I've always wanted to do a Georgia Peach cosplay. I think that would be really fun. Oh, I just had an idea. I might keep that idea to myself, but I had an idea. Yeah, I'd love to do a Georgia Peach cosplay. What was I about to look up? Rad. Rad. A bicycle motocrosser attempts to enter a corrupt promoter's nationally televised race for a large cash prize. So it's BMX. I bet Jesse would love this. He'd be about this. He'd be about this film. 1986. Oh, Lori Loughlin. Old Lori Laughlin's in it. I was trying to get more info on it, but that's all I got. Rad is hilarious. Okay, we have 2 votes for Rad. Polish Vampire and Polish Vampire in Burbank is up there. It's about a vampire that's never bitten a girl. Putting that in here too. 1983. I see you're a fan of the 80s films. Okay, that looks up my alley. That film looks right up my alley. It's got a 4.9 on IMDb and a 33% on Rotten Tomatoes. What does Rad have? Did it say? Rad has 6.7 on IMDb and 42% on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't actually go by those scores. I just think it's funny. Yeah, Aunt Becky. Yeah, Aunt Becky. Lori Laughlin's in it. It was made by the dude who did Smokey and the Bandit. Fuck. I forgot the name, but I know exactly. I know who you're talking about. Oh, I was maybe thinking of a different movie. What movie are you thinking of? Oh, that same Aunt Becky who overpaid for her kids to have fake college degrees or something, right? That's the one. Oh, Lori Laughlin. What a joke. She could have had 20 community college degrees. Oh, Lori Laughlin. Yep. That's the one. She ruined herself. Adrian from Rocky is the mom. Adrian! Adrian! Thanks, Nightbot. Thanks, Nightbot. You matter too. I didn't like Scott Pilgrim. I did not like Scott Pilgrim, the movie, but I actually really liked the anime that they did. I quite enjoyed the anime that they did. And I'm hoping that they do a second season of it. But I can't get into the film, and I don't understand it. I wonder if I could now that it's been a while. It's been a while since I've watched the film. But I did watch the anime when it came out. So maybe if I go back and rewatch the film now, I might actually enjoy it. I don't know why I couldn't get into it. Olympic gymnast Bart Connor is the bad guy racer. I love that you're so into this. I don't know, some rad movie that's a comedy. Bro, but I want to watch what you're thinking of. So like figure it out. I liked all the old school references to the SNES games. I think I need to rewatch it. Maybe we'll do a Discord movie night. Maybe I'll just throw it up in the Discord and we can all watch Scott Pilgrim. And I can determine if I still feel the same about it. I don't know. I might like it more now. When did that come out? $2010. No, it should have been up my alley still in 2010. It's definitely would have. I don't know. I liked the anime though. I don't think I've seen that film since it came out, so it's worth a rewatch. I thought about rewatching Napoleon Dynamite recently, but something tells me I should just leave that one alone. Because I'm not going to like it now like I did when it came out. I don't think it's going to have aged well. Maybe it has. I don't know. I might just let that one be and enjoy what I remember of it. I enjoyed the Scott Pilgrims. Both of them. Both Pilgrims. There are people that build the bikes and sell them for like $5,000. Hot damn. I just saw Spaceman on Netflix and that was really wacky but awesome. I'm trying to think if I know what Spaceman is. I don't think I do. You know it was a wacky but awesome movie on Netflix? What is it called? Unfrosted or Frosted. It's the Pop-Tarts movie from Jerry Seinfeld. I liked that movie. It is an absolutely ridiculous film. Do not take it seriously. Go into it knowing that it is very openly making fun of itself and it's supposed to be ridiculous. I really enjoyed that film. That was a nice surprise of a film. Speaking of Scott Pilgrim, I know people hated it when it first came out. I love Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. I am a huge Nick and Nora's fan. Why do your messages keep getting retracted? I feel like that happens a lot. Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. So good. So good. I've seen that one way too many times. Love me some Caroline. Love me some Caroline. Oh, when she loses her gum in the vomit. Oh. In the subway. I think it was like a subway bathroom. Subway station. Yeah, Nick and Nora's is really good. Love it. YouTube probably. Yeah, your messages get retracted a lot. And I don't understand it because you're a moderator. Damn, auto mods. I used to buy sell on Facebook. Facebook Marketplace is the wild, wild west. I have like 17 listings up on there right now, and some of the messages that I get are fucking wild. '80s freestyle bikes specifically. There's build guides to each bike in the movie. That's cool. There's groups for such things. That's really cool. Spaceman was the thing with the spider in space. Oh, Paul Dano. Paul Dano voiced the spider. I think I remember seeing a preview for that. I kind of want to see it. I'm a really big fan of Paul Dano. And I'm pretty sure he voices the spider in that film. Oh, God, I love Paul Dano. He was fantabulous in Little Miss Sunshine. If you have not seen Little Miss Sunshine, I highly recommend it. Quirky little film, very good. I love, one of my favorite parts of that movie is when Paul Dano speaks for the first time. I won't spoil it in case any of you do decide to go watch it. But the first time that Paul Dano says anything in that film, that's probably one of my top favorite moments of that film. It's good. It's good. Love Paul Dano. Yes, that one. I really want to see. I do want to see it. I'm okay. I'm okay with wacky but awesome, especially because Paul Dano is involved. I might have to watch that one. I completely forgot about that. I remember I saw the trailer for it, the Netflix preview before it was released. And I forgot about it. We did start watching the new season of Umbrella Academy. That just came out. If you guys watch the Umbrella Academy, the newest season, the final season is out. We only made it through the first episode so far. I'm sure we'll end up watching a bunch of it this weekend. Little Miss Sunshine was great. It's so good. Little Miss Sunshine is so good. I'm also quite the fan of Toni Collette. Toni Collette very rarely does a poor job in film. Very rarely. Hereditary? Oh my God. Hereditary is a scarring film. It is a oh my God.
Marisa played Dix for 100 bits.
It is a Dix. It is a wild, very scarring film. I'm a fan of Ari Aster though. The director Ari Aster. I like his spooky work. Hereditary is very good. He also did Midsommar. I like Midsommar. I really liked Midsommar. Hereditary though, Toni Collette played the mom in Hereditary, and her acting is just phenomenal. So phenomenal. She's one of the best parts of that film. Thanks for the dicks. We need to talk about Kevin. Have you seen that? No. Wait, is it called We Need to Talk About Kevin or just Kevin? Either way, no. Although it kind of sounds familiar. If the full thing is we need to talk about Kevin, that sounds familiar. Some of the old bikes are worth bank. Last one I sold was all spray painted and I didn't want to deal with it. It was desirable. Just the frame, forks, handlebars, $1. 1K. $1. 1K. Jeez Louise. I can use umbrellas without having to go to a whole damn academy. Thank you very much. I can use an umbrella just fine. Thank you very much. Thanks for the dicks, by the way. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Ba 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 da 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 da. Hereditary is absolutely wild. It's so wild. Hereditary is insane. I'm here for the FF10 too. I'm here for the FF10 too. Any Miyazaki movie is also my favorite. Oh, yes. I haven't seen Porco Rosso. I have not seen Princess. I'm going to say it wrong. Mononoke. Oh, Kiki's Delivery Service. So my favorite is Kiki's Delivery Service. If you could not, well, you can't see it. So let me turn the slide off and see if you can see it. Right behind the Extra Life sign, or right behind the Extra Life neon light, that's a picture of Gigi. I don't know if you can see it. Forget it. Forget it. Don't just bring it with me. We'll just bring it with me. So Kiki's is my favorite. My best friend sent this to me. One of my best friends and moderators, Joe's. I've always wanted a black cat because I want to name it Gigi. I love Kiki's. Kiki is going to be back in theaters around Halloween. I'm very excited about that. Kiki's Delivery. Stop! Stop it, man! So rude! Stay. So rude. Kiki's Delivery Service will be back in theaters right around Halloween time. I don't think it's on Halloween proper. I think like October 30th. So I'm going to go. I am going to go. I would love to see it in theaters again. We got to see Spirited Away. We went last year to see the live action Spirited Away stage show. There was a limited run where they were showing the stage show in certain theaters across the country. So we found one near us and we went to watch it. The live stage show is so good. It is so, so good. But yeah, I love Kiki's. Spirited Away is up there. Love Totoro. Totoro is just so cute. I just want to hug Totoro. I just want to give him a big old hug. He looks so just warm and cozy, and when they take a nap on, like fall asleep on top of him, jealous. That looks like the softest, best place to fall asleep. Ponyo loves ham. Love Ponyo. Trying to think. I'm losing my thought here. I gotta add the other 100 biddies. They released it on Blu-ray now. Wait, what's on Blu-ray? Kiki's? Or which one? Kiki's Delivery Service. No. Really? I haven't seen Kiki's Delivery Service in years. I wonder if it's on any streaming platforms. Yeah, it's on HBO Max. All of the Ghibli films are on Max. HBO has like exclusive rights to the Ghibli collection. And every so often, a group called G Kids will re-release the films in theaters. You know what I don't like though? There's a song in Kiki's Delivery Service. It's like the last song of the film. No, it's not. Well, actually they do. They do play it as the last song of the film, but it's also played earlier in the film. I think it's called I'm Gonna Fly. The song is like I'm Gonna Fly. I can't remember, but it's since been removed from the film. If you go watch it on HBO, if you watch any current version of Kiki's Delivery Service, that song is gone. They removed it. And it really takes away from what that scene originally looked like.
Veruza played dicks for 100 bits.
Stop it! Let me have my conversations in peace, Matt! Yeah, oh, they released the live play on Blu-ray. Oh, I bet that's really pretty. I might have to get that. I might have to get that. I bet that's really pretty on Blu-ray. The live stage show is so good. Dang. I have the DVD of Kiki's Delivery Service. So you have the original song. If you've got the DVD, you have the original song. I also have a DVD of it. I think. I have 2 copies of Josie and the Pussycats? What? When did that happen? So, admittedly, also one of my favorite movies. I'm a huge Josie and the Pussycats fan. I did not know until this moment that I owned 2 copies of this film. This one's never even been opened. This still has the plastic on it. This is I forgot I had this. My parents gifted this to me when the film came out in 2001. Oh my God. 2001. I've had this since 2001. Very underrated film right here. I did not realize I owned 2 versions of this film. I have the Blu-ray, the re-released Blu-ray. Josie and the Pussycats is a fucking treasure of a film, okay? It is a treasure of a film. It's a spoof film. It is absolutely a spoof film. Again, it's something that makes fun of itself. It's intentionally cringy. The jokes that they make are just trying to break the fourth wall kind of thing. Fantastic soundtrack. Killer cast. Rachel Lee Cook, you guys. Rachel Lee Cook, Tara Reid, Rosario Dawson. What's her name? Parker Posey. And I can't think of the guy's name that plays their manager. I can think of his name in the movie, but I can't think of his name in real life right now. Anyway, it's a fantastic cast. And we'll see how much you guys actually know here. Their singing voices. The band that sings for Josie and the Pussycats, because it's not these actresses, right? They're playing the main characters, but they're not actually singing when they perform. The band that is singing when they perform is a band called Letters to Cleo. This is a very straight up spoofy 90s gem of a film, and it just gets shit on. It gets absolutely shit on. It's so fucking good. I want to cosplay Josie McCoy. I would fucking love to do a Josie McCoy cosplay, but I'm the only one that would be excited about it. I have a copy of Almost Famous. Yeah, I've got like 2 copies. I've got at least probably 3 copies of Almost Famous now. Alan, yes, Alan, you're right. It's Alan something. Yes. Yeah, you got it. Oh God. I remember Letters to Cleo. Yes. Yeah. Letters to Cleo is who does the music for that movie. Oh man. I am. Hi, Ken. I'm stoked about Josie and the Pussycats. I recently discovered a whole group of hardcore fans of this film. I'm not alone. There are other crazy Josie and the Pussycats fans out there. I feel so seen. Now I want to watch it. Now I just want to watch it. I get the song stuck in Jesse's head. I have the CD. I would love to do a Josie McCoy cosplay. Oh, that'd be so fun. copies of Across the Universe, 3 copies of Almost Famous, 2 copies of Dazed and Confused. There she is. I knew I had it. This is unopened though. I should have 2 copies of this as well. I do have an open DVD somewhere, and then somebody gifted me this, which also, I have a lot of movies in there that still have the plastic on them. So this one hasn't been opened. So this one, I don't know. I don't know if this one will have the song on it or not, because I don't actually know when this was produced. But somewhere I have one of the older DVDs that does have that song on it. I hate that they removed the song. It's like, so I'm gonna fly. If you hear it in the film, if you watch it and you hear the song, they removed it. And I don't understand why. 420 max time, 420. Where's my 420 button? I'm all confused. 420.
I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high.
420 max time.
I was gonna get up and find the room, but then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. Yeah, because I got high, because I got high, because I got high.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, so apparently my favorite movies include Almost Famous, Josie and the Pussycats, Across the Universe, Dazed and Confused. This all sounds right. I do love all of these films. I own multiple copies of these films. It's a gem of a film. No, it's Josie and the Pussycats. Gem is completely different. I love Gem too. I love Gem too. Even the movie that they did was kind of cute. They did a Gem and the Holograms movie recently with Molly Ringwald. It was cute. It was cute. It didn't do the show justice, but it was cute. Today, a man knocked on my door and asked for a small donation toward the local swimming pool. So I gave him a glass of water. That is, in fact, a small donation to the local swimming pool. I know the song you're talking about. I love that you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's not in the film. If anybody watches it on HBO or has a recent copy of the film, that song is gone. And it really, really takes away from that scene. That song put so much more emotion into that scene, and they just ripped it away. I think it was something about the rights to it. I don't know. I don't quite remember, but I'm really hoping that DVD copy I have has it on there. Because right now I watch it on HBO when I want to see it, and it's not there. And it makes me mad every time. It's like I watch it expecting the song to be there, and then it's not, and I get pissed off. I have a bootleg box set of Miyazaki movies. I'll have to see if that song's on there. I think it's toward the end. I think it's toward the end of the film. I think it's the very last song of the film before the credits hit. I'm going to stand outside. If anyone asks where I am, tell them I'm outstanding. I want to go apple picking and have some hard cider this fall. I concur. I would love to do some apple picking. I want to go to a farm to get my pumpkins. I want to do like a corn maze. I don't think there's many of those in Florida. I could probably find like a hay bale maze. Something like that. I love fall. I'm ready for the cider. I'm ready for the pumpkin spice. I was already trying to, if you guys find this, let me know. I was already trying to find some pumpkin spice coffee, like whole bean. Right now I have to have whole bean coffee, unfortunately. Unless I get a different kind of coffee pot. We're not getting into this conversation. We're not getting into the coffee conversation, but if anybody finds whole bean pumpkin spice coffee, let me know. I could just get the creamer, right? I could just do pumpkin creamer. We have an apple festival in my area the first weekend of October. I love that. I wish I lived somewhere that was more autumnal. I went from Arizona to Florida. Neither one is autumnal. It's what I miss the most about Ohio, I think, is the seasons. I think it's the nostalgia of it though, because I was a kid when I lived in Ohio. I was younger. You know, I left in middle school. So I remember I think what I remember of it is just literally a distant memory. If I went back, it wouldn't be that. Because things change. But I do miss having seasons, man. I keep telling you to move to Missouri. I don't know. You all got like tornadoes. I don't know. I don't know. I'd rather deal with neither. I miss Arizona. We just had haboobs. Those weren't that bad. Just stay inside. Put anything you don't want covered in sand in your garage and stay inside. That's it. Those were the storms. I do miss that about Arizona. You don't have to worry about like storms and shit. I don't like hurricanes. The Florida hurricane season really stresses me out. There's another hurricane brewing right now. Hurricane Debbie just came through. Now I think it's Hurricane Ernesto that's brewing. And it really worries me. It's worrying me a lot. The amount of fall festivals here is huge. I just love the fall season. I was in my element last year when I went to New England in October. I got to go to Salem, Massachusetts. I hung out around Connecticut. I went to Rhode Island. I hung out in New England last October. It's like everything you see in the movies. It was like stepping into a Halloween movie. It's all real. All the houses had Halloween decorations. The storefronts were all decorated. It was just like spooky town everywhere. And it had that autumnal vibe. It had just heavy autumn fall vibes. And it was so cool. The leaves, all the different colored leaves, the cool like breezes. It was just everything with the smells. I loved it. I was so in my element and I felt it. But it's so expensive. I wish the cost of living in New England wasn't so expensive, because I would go there in a heartbeat. I felt the same way about the Pacific Northwest. I loved it there when I visited too. But between New England and the Pacific Northwest, I would probably choose New England at this point in my life. I did try to move to Oregon at one point. I was going to sell my house and move to Oregon. A lot of things happened that stopped that from happening, which is probably a good thing in the long run. But I love the fall aesthetic so much. I miss seasons. Lady found a strawberry rhubarb cider. Okay. All right. Why not? That doesn't sound too bad. That song was literally in the damn trailer of the movie. I wonder where they got rid of it. It was in the movie, or in the trailer of the movie. Yeah, it was. It's just gone. It's gone. I totally misheard that. Thought you said boobs. Was about to tell my husband we need to move to Arizona. I mean, there's lots of those too. Go to Scottsdale. Head to Scottsdale, Arizona. Boobs everywhere. Boobs. Now I have this image in my head of a haboob. So a haboob, if you don't know, a haboob in Arizona is a big sandstorm. So it's really intimidating, because you'll just see like a giant wall of sand just rolling in, coming at you. And it's like high winds. You cannot be outside. It's dangerous. Like, it's crazy. But now I'm picturing, instead of that big wall of sand, it's just a big wall of boobs. And now it's a different kind of storm. Oh man, we don't have tornadoes like Kansas and Oklahoma. Especially in my area, it's really hilly. You should come visit during the fall season, not this year, but sometime. Yeah, I would love to. I'd love to. I was gonna say I'd love to come do Halloween with you guys, like go trick-or-treating, but I think I like passing out candy and decorating my house too much to miss being home for Halloween. That sounds so bad. That makes me sound like such a homebody. I think I just like my tradition. I like my Halloween tradition. We're inviting Jesse's mom along this year to come chill. I want to do like cider. I'd love to put out some cider and popcorn. She doesn't get a lot of trick-or-treaters in her area. She lives like basically in the woods. So she does not, and there's a lot of space between the houses. So she does not get trick-or-treaters. And Jessie thinks we're going to get a lot this year. So we're going to have her come chill with us on Halloween. Because if we get I will be really excited if we get a lot of trick-or-treaters. She will be 10 times more excited than I am. So I'm really hoping for both of us that we get a lot of them. Oktoberfest. I'm such a fall whore. I've never been to an Oktoberfest, but I'd like to. They look like fun. Am I weird? I say autumnal different than you. How do you say it? Autumnal? Autumnal? Autumnal. Autumnal? Autumnal. How are you? Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. You ready? We're going to clear this up right now.
Autumnal.
It is autumnal.
Autumnal.
Autumnal. Autumnal? Autumnal. Oranges, what do you know? What do you even know? What do you and Google even know?
Autumnal.
Autumnal. It's not autumnal. So then why is it autumn? Why is it not autumn? Do you know what I mean? Why is it autumn and then autumnal? You guys are smarter than me. Help me out here. I know nothing. You and Google, what do you even know? The song in Kiki's was removed because when they released the movie, they put the Japanese version of the songs. The originals that we all watched was technically Disney's version. Oh, you know what? I think it was a Disney film. I think that's part of how I even got introduced to it, is it was a Disney film. See, it's a rights situation. It's a rights to the song situation type of thing. Autumnal. Okay, I get it. You all know how to say autumnal. I get it. I'm wrong. You're right. Congratulations. I'm just kidding. You guys are, yeah, I'm so glad you guys are here to correct me. Autumnal. I'm still only going to say autumnal. Now autumnal sounds weird. Sounds like Autobots. Autumnal. Or audible. It sounds like audible. Audible Autobots. Autumnal. Autumnal. Oh my god, now I'm gonna get tongue-tied. Amy uses pumpkin spice Premier protein shakes in her coffee. Fucking A, she's so smart. She's so smart. I'm just gonna use my mocha pot and put my espresso in my pumpkin spice protein shake. That's fucking brilliant. I'm in love with your wife. Damn. But it also depends on the protein shake, because some pumpkin spice stuff be tasting real nasty. It's like a real chemically pumpkin spice, like chemically. It's a real bad chemical pumpkin. God, I sound so dumb. If you think that's weird, why the hell is antithesis pronounced the way that it is? Antithesis. My problem is antithesis. My problem is, I have to say it slowly, anemone. Anemone. That's where I get hung up. I can't say it normally. I have to slow down and space it out. Anemone. Otherwise, I trip over myself. It reminds me of, if you guys, hold on. Never mind. I'm just going to show it to you. If I can find it. Give me a second. I'm going to show you exactly what it makes me think of. Why can't we hear this? Oh, I know why. Hold on. All right, here we go. This is what it makes me think of when I can't pronounce it.
go to school. 5 more minutes.
Not you, Dad. Me.
Okay.
Get up, get up. Time for school, time for school, time for school, time for school.
All right, I'm up. It's time for school.
Whoa!
Nemo! Nemo, don't move! Don't move! You'll never get out of there.
Wait, this isn't it, is it? I don't think this is it. Hold on, I don't want to get copyrighted over the wrong thing. Oh, where is it?
2, 3, that's all I have? Oh, you're okay. How's the lucky fin? Let's see. Here, because there's no problem if 6 years.
Come on, Dad.
Not to bribe to sting you. You missed a spot.
Where?
No, this isn't it. Hold on, let me find it. I don't want to get copyrighted for the wrong fucking thing. If I'm gonna get a copyright, we're going down for the right thing. This might be it.
What's wrong with his fin? He looks funny. Ow! Hey, what'd I do?
Born with it, kids.
Especially when I twirl them like I'm obnoxious.
The zones.
Oh, you better stay with me.
Epileptic, oh, you and me. I wonder where my class has gone. Oh, word explorer. Village exploring is so empirical. Hello.
Nemo.
Well, Nemo, science question.
Okay.
You live in science question.
Okay.
You live in what kind of home? Okay, don't hurt yourself. Welcome aboard.
Okay, don't hurt yourself. That's me. That is me. Nemo and I heavily relate on that front. Brentithus. Brentithus. I love that we've thought for the longest time that it was Brentithus. Brentithus. Antithesis. Antithesis. Yeah, no, you're right. Antithesis. So why is antithesis together antithesis? English is weird. English doesn't make no sense. English don't make no sense at all. Confusing stuff. Remember that time I was upset about here and there not rhyming and we had an argument about it in Mod Chat? I feel like we're getting close to that. I think it rhymes. Here, there, here, there. I don't know. Where did we land on that? I don't even know where I landed on that. I don't know. Where did I land in this conversation? Welcome back, Turquoise. Oh, shit. Anemone. Anemone. I can say an enemy, like separately, like someone is an enemy. But when you change it to one word, anemone, I can't say it regularly. It's like my mouth just doesn't want to do it. It's my tongue. My tongue gets all fucked up when I try to say it. I get it, Nemo. I understand. I like the teacher. All right. Don't hurt yourself, kid. Don't hurt yourself, kid. Am I going to get a copyright for Finding Nemo? Maybe. Stay tuned to find out. How long have we been live? 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours of just chatting. How do we do this? I don't know how we do this every day. How do we find enough things to talk about every stream for this long? I think you were in the mindset it shouldn't rhyme, but then we're upset and agreed that it should but doesn't. Yeah, it should, but no, it doesn't. This is the same thing, right? Here and there. Why is it not like there? Here and there. Finally back among the living. Welcome back. Welcome back from the land of the dead.
Trapshot 25 played dicks for 100 bits.
Sock puppets only come to life when they're fisted. God damn it! Thoughts I didn't need in my head. It's so wrong. It's so right, but it's so wrong. Damn, what a life to live. Some people do be that way. They only come to life when they're fisted, you know? I don't know what that's like. Thanks for the 100 bits. Oh, I dig Ed with the 100 biddies. Thank you very much. 2 weeks, baby. Just under. We just under 2 weeks now, girl. I've got to start planning my outfits. Your temperature update today really threw me off. Threw off my plans. I'm gonna end up having to come with multiple suitcases. It's if the weather can't make up its mind, neither can I. That's the wrong thing. Here we go. Update the total. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm pretty in love with her too. Aww. That's gross. Love. Why did it delete that message? Why did that message get deleted? All it said was, I'm pretty in love with her too. Why does YouTube... I don't understand why YouTube heavily mods my chat. Roggy gets messages deleted. Your messages got deleted. For what? It literally said, I'm pretty in love with her too. What was wrong with that? Did you see the 10-day forecast in chat? I saw the one that he deleted his message. Did he delete it or did YouTube delete it? I saw the forecast that you sent that it's, I'm taking a bite of salad, that it's going to be cooler in the evenings. Now for everything to update on the PC, 2.5 days without power is fun. You haven't had power for 2.5 days? If you already told me that, I'm sorry that I apparently forgot, but holy shit, man. I hope you got through that okay. That's so scary. Power, like having the hurricanes can do that. The hurricanes can knock down our power at any moment. The fact that lightning struck right outside of our house, like we could lose power anytime. And then what are you gonna do? Especially when it's in the middle of summer and it's fucking hot. None of your fans or anything are gonna work. If you go from a queen to a king size bed, you get more bedroom, but have less bedroom. That is true. As someone with a king size bed, that is true. That is true. You get more bedroom, but you get less bedroom. Know what I'm saying? I realized I was 7 minutes behind live. I removed it when I realized it wasn't relevant anymore. Oh, whatever. I still knew what you were talking about. Okay, thank you for confirming that you deleted it. Because it keeps looking like YouTube is way too heavily moderating my chat. I knew what you were talking about, you silly ass. Out here doing dirty deletes. Is she still sleeping? Dumb. Massive storms. 204 tornadoes? 2 to 4 tornadoes. Okay, whoa. I was like, whoa, 204 tornadoes. 2 to 4 tornadoes. That's still not good, but that's way less overwhelming. Massive storms and 2 to 4 tornadoes touched down Tuesday evening. We've had the response that hurricanes get. Every lineman truck has been up here since. Wow. Wow. I didn't even know about that. It's crazy. Crazy ass weather right now. Should be up in about an hour. Hopefully I'll be up too. That's gross. When the storm hit my house, I was without power for I think 36 hours and it was in the 40s. I was so cold. That's so scary. You don't think about having a generator until you need one. That's so scary to me. 36 hours. Wild, you guys. 2.5 days, 36 hours. That's I can't even. I think the worst blackout that I've ever been in was when I was in middle school living in Brooklyn, Ohio. There was this weird rolling blackout that happened, and I just remember it was in the middle of summer and it was so hot. Hi Christian, welcome in. I wish Brayden was here because Brayden would know exactly what I'm talking about here. It was the middle of summer. It was so hot. God, what year was this? Thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. Welcome to the family. I'm a Bing Bong. We're certainly honored to have you here. Yeah, it was just a weird rolling blackout in the middle of summer. And in Brooklyn, in the middle of Brooklyn, there's a creek that runs through it. So everybody was just in the creek. everybody was hot and bored. So we all went to the creek. Damn. I wish Brayden was here. He'd know exactly what I'm talking about. I was out of power for 2 weeks once due to an ice storm. That's wild. What's worse? Being without power in the middle of summer or in the middle of winter? And in my case, I worry less about me and more about my animals. You know, I'll fare however I need to. There's like, what are you going to do for your animals? The last big outage, 2003. I wonder if that's right. I wonder if it was 2003. Hold on. Hold on. I wonder if that was it. I'm trying to think of the timeline of my life, but that feels about right. Brayden! Maybe if I say his name 3 times, he'll appear. Brayden. Beetlejuice. I bought a battery generator for blackouts. I can run the basics for 3 days on it and keep my fridge and freezers running. I have solar panels for it, and I'm working on a wind generator for longer. Ooh, wind generator, that's cool. Yeah, you guys have deep freezes, so you have a lot to lose there. Can always add more layers. That's true. I often say I would rather be cold than hot because you can always add more layers, but you can only take so much off until you want to just be out of your own skin. Yeah, I guess it'd be easier to keep warm than it would be to cool down. See, this all takes me back to Day After Tomorrow. I often think about the scene in Day After Tomorrow when they're freezing, they're sitting in everything's frozen over. They're all freezing to death, and then the wind stops. Like the wind stops blowing, and then, oh my God, it's just wild. I know these are just films, but this is the horror that actually scares me. I can watch actual horror films, no problem. But the natural disaster films, purge films, everything that's too real, that's where I'm out. Freaks me out too much. Doop 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 doop. I was like, why did I just get a receipt from Airbnb? Because they just charged me for the rest of the room of the rental for the lake. Whoa, I wasn't expecting to be charged that much. That's my own fault, though. I didn't plan for that. Oops. They're charging us $275 for the cleaning fee. I'm telling you, man, the cleaning fees on Airbnb are such bullshit. $275 as a cleaning fee? Please. Please. Fucking ridiculous. Anyway, it's already paid for. It doesn't matter. Boop, 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 boop. Like the very reality-based Chucky films. It terrifies me to think that one day I'm gonna go back to playing Dead by Daylight and somebody's gonna be Chucky, and I'm not gonna handle it well. I am not gonna handle it well. That's gonna be fun. Listen, the Chucky thing is because of my dad, okay? My dad used to terrify me with Chucky. And it stuck. That shit stuck with me for life. I could never go into Spencer's with that man. I could never go into Spencer's with him because Spencer's always has the Chucky dolls. They always have a Chucky doll somewhere in the store. And he would use it against me every time we went in there. $275? That's more than like a few days at a Motel 6. Yeah, that's a lot for a cleaning fee. That is a lot for a cleaning fee. The concept of Airbnb is great, but the pricing has gotten way out of hand. Way, way, way out of hand. I'm Smashlie, and I'll be your friend until the end. Hey, I did a great Chucky cosplay, if I do say so myself. I think I pulled the Chucky cosplay off quite well. And you guys are fucked for making me do it. You guys are so fucked for making me do that. Turned out alright, though. Turned out pretty good. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. God damn, the Five Nights at Freddy's song is in my head. I need somebody to subscribe. Somebody who's watching right now that's not currently subscribed, please subscribe so I can hear it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Come on, somebody do it. Somebody do it. I know somebody watching's not subscribed yet. I'm ready for summer to be over, though. Speaking of hot and cold, I'm ready for summer to be done. It's too hot. It's too hot. I fuck all of you who have been just hoping for summer to come.
Here's Johnny.
I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared. Hey, Stevie! Oh, hey, Stevie, hey. Thank you. Jesus.
Here's Johnny.
Thanks, Brad. Thanks, guys. Thanks for subbing over here. Thanks for your resubs. 8 months from Stevie. 15 months from Brad. Thank you for using your Amazon Prime sub. Thank you for using your non-Amazon Prime sub. Hi, Stevie. How are you? Welcome in. We fucking did it, Stevie. You know I would if I could. I know. I know you would. I know you would. But I still feel the love, though. You guys are close to a hype train. Just over 4 minutes to activate a hype train. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Bum ba ba dum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum. Nor, Lord Score. Nor. Lord Score. Nor. Nor. I don't want to gur. Really, what is wrong with me? Oh, man. I think we gotta play some Five Nights. We gotta jump into this game. She done lost her mind. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the coffee. Oh, gambling. Oh, gambling.
Oh my god! Wow!
Stephen Ray 85 played Oh My God for 350 bits.
Why won't it ever play the gifts that I set? Never plays the gifts that I set. Oh, I don't have it set to the scare alerts, do I? I just realized that. I don't think I did. Hold on, let me switch those over to the scare sounds. Oh yeah, because you guys can play the Balloon Boy sound. We're about to play Five Nights at...
Uncle Garbage 30 played Chicken Dance Remix for 2000 bits.
I should have known. I should have known who it was. I should have known who it was. Alright, I'm gonna try to switch this over. Hold on. Hold on, let me try to figure this out real quick. Okay, I think I switched it. I think I did done switch it. Your face, I love it. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Stevie, thank you for the 350 biddies. Thank you so much for the 350. Brett coming in with the 2,000 biddies for the chicken dance. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh. Oops. Oh my god. Oh my god, not that much. I can't type. There we go. 4,437 biddies to a salad gummy.
Stephen Ray 85 played Man Screaming for 350 bits.
That one kind of startled me too. Hi, it looks like this thing is still on. We're still here. Welcome back, baby. How is work? How is work in your stupid internetless office? Shitty internet office. Was it Brent? Of course it was. Of course it was. Heading into work, unfortunately. Hope you have a good rest of the stream and hope everybody else has a great rest of their night. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful night at work. Do great things. Fight the office for dominance. That's Trappy's solution to everything, and I love it. It was work. Enough said. Fair enough. That is fair enough. Okay. Every time I go to adjust the total, somebody sends more stuff. Give me a minute. Give me a minute to adjust before you keep inundating me. I can't keep up, all right? It's already hard enough to math as it is. 3,987. Thank you for the dicks. Did you see my question? Nope. Nope. You ever watched Beard Meets Food? Beard Meets Food. No. Even that scared me.
Phantom Sound for 75 bits.
Even that got me. 3,987. That's less than 4,000. You sound like me right now. Yes. that is correct. It was not a day of being a cute streamer with all the pretty lights. So it sucks. Sometimes this isn't all it's cracked up to be either. It's a charmed life every so often. Thank you for the 75 biddies. Although the lights are pretty. The lights are pretty. I reframed Nuka-Cola Girl too, so she's like actually... That was just gross.
Berryza played Blood Squelch for 150 bits.
That was just real gross sounding. She looks better now. She's in the frame. Fun story. Fun fact. My logo is modeled after the Nuka-Cola Girl. You can see it. You can see it when they're next to each other. You can tell. So that's the hidden Fallout reference in my logo. There's hidden references everywhere in my logo.
Stephen Ray 85 played door opening for 200 bits.
There's hidden references all over, but the Fallout reference is the most subtle. It comes from the pose. The pose and everything, that all comes from Nuka-Cola Girl. Fun fact. Thought you might like to know. Thought you ought to know. Thought you ought to know. Let's move you back in the corner. You go chill over there. A squelch. Squelching.
Stephen Ray 85 played Silly Scare for 50 bits.
A 100-ounce steak in 30 minutes? Jeebus, that sounds awful. Thank you for the 150 biddies. Matt with the 150, Stevie with the 200. Stevie with the 50. I'm sorry if I've missed some in there, but thank you guys very much for taking advantage of the sound alerts there, because I didn't notice you activated the hype train. Is that what you guys are doing? Is that why you're sending all these random alerts? I didn't realize you activated the hype train. We are 51% of the way through a level 2 hype train. 51% of the way through a level 2 hype train. Lord's Gore? Lord's fucking Gore? Lord's fucking Gore. The door opening sound sends me back to me old AOL days. When we used to ASL random strangers. I was thinking about away messages.
Uncle Garbage 30 played Bang for 700 bits.
I hate that one. I hate that one. That one. Oh, there's another one I hate too. I was gonna tell you which one, but now I'm not gonna tell you because as soon as I tell you, you're gonna play it. Thank you for the 700 bits. Thanks for the 700 biddies. I gotta add all your stuff in here. I was thinking of away messages the other day. What was your go-to AOL away message? Your go-to AIM away message.
Stephen Ray 85 played Dicks for 100 bits.
Your away message was dicks? That's an odd choice, but whatever works for you, you know? Your face was priceless when that shot went off. That one gets me. That one really gets me. Jesus!
Uncle Garbage 30 played Five Nights
Stop
at Freddy's Scream for 2000 bits.
it! Oh my god. This is really freaking me out. Because you guys just keep sending different ones. You keep sending different ones, one right after the other. It's really fucking with me because I don't know what to expect. This is like spooky alert roulette, and I don't know if I like it. If I was playing the FNaF game right now and that went off, I would have done shit myself. A link to my fanfiction.net profile with something lame like, while you're waiting, go read my fanfic. Yes, fanfic writer. Fuck yeah. I love it. Fucking A. It's spooky
Uncle
roulette.
Garbage 30 played Demonic Scream for 2000 bits.
It's spooky roulette. I think I owe a bite of salad at this point. What's the last thing I put in here? The last thing I put in, we did that. I think it was right here. So I think I got to add in, I think it starts at Matt's 75. So we've got 75, 150. Holy shit, you guys. You're going to make it that I can't keep... I can't keep
Stephen Ray 85 played Screaming Goat
150.
for 150 bits.
200. Motherfucker! Max is celebrating on YouTube.
Dance remix for 2,500
I got thrown off at the end there because I just
Fart for 200 bits.
I just see Mac over on YouTube like, yes, chicken dance. Oh, my chest hurts. Oh, Harper and I both dance with you. My chest hurts. Ow. Oh. Oh, the laughing hurts, you guys. Calm down. Calm down. What are you at? You're at 95% of the way through level 4. You are 5%. You are 5% away of hitting the level 5. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Is it all bread? Are they all bread? I fucked it up.
Uncle Garbage 30 played Chicken Dance remix for 2,500 bits.
There's like 4 moves in the...
Stephen Ray 85 played Silly Scare for 50 bits.
Trapshot 25 cheered. X2500.
Richard! Oi! Oi, dickhead! That was actually really well played. That was well placed. Naturally, that was very well placed. Also, fuck you.
Fuck you!
Damn, bro. Okay, wait. I got 350 biddies here. We're definitely at a salad gummy. We have to be. 350 biddies here. I can't even catch up with chat until I get this figured out. There was this demonic scream from Bread. There's a screaming goat from Stevie. A chicken dance from Bread, who is now paying the premium scare stream price.
Stephen Ray 85 played Law and Order for 100 bits.
There's...
Garbage 30 played Chicken Dance remix
Why
for 2,500 bits.
Why does my brain keep...
Loza played Dix for 100 bits.
Why does my brain keep short-circuiting during the second part of the dance? Fine through the first part, we get to the second part, and my brain just like... Please imagine me doing that with you. I love that you and Harper are doing it with me. That's fantastic. Okay, Dylan, I didn't even know you were in here. Oh my god. Dylan with the 17 biddies, Rocky with 47, Dylan with 14. Dylan, I didn't even know you were in here. Dylan, stop! All right, we're not gonna forget this time. Ready? Here we go. Fucking nailed it. Nailed it! Nailed it! Nailed that shit. Nailed that shit that time. Didn't forget that time, did I? 47, 14, 2,500. 50. I'm still trying to catch up, you guys. That one was for Harper. One of those, I see one of those was dedicated to Harper. One of those was dedicated to Harper. We're at 62% of the way through a level 6. What's our record? I don't remember what our record is. I know it's pretty high. 62% of the way through a level 6. I'm still getting there. 25 hundo from Richard. Ooh, I dig it. We've got 100. Nice. Oh, you guys, this is so fucked up. 2,500, another 100. 2,500, I might be caught up. I might be caught up. And the 11, and the 11. Okay, here we go. Now I gotta update you guys up here. You guys are fucking insane. Please don't fuck this up while I'm updating it. Don't, like, let me get through this. All right, I got through it. I owe you 2 gummies. I owe 2 salad gummies. You have a minute, just about a minute and 20 seconds left on that hype train to get more gummies added to this. I already owe 2 gummies right now. I'm gonna wait until the hype train officially ends in case you guys throw more in there. It's because you're missing the tingles today. the old crackhead tingles. Oh man. Nor you. Nor you. 7,173 biddies or super chat or Ko-fi donos or whatever, Venmo, PayPal, all that shit, whatever. 7,173 or $71.73 to a 3rd salad gummy. I already owe you 2. That would be a 3rd. 40 seconds left on the hype train. Are you gonna let it die? 62% of the way through level 6. Are they gonna let it die? Is it gonna die? 25 seconds. 25 seconds. I'm actually like nervous. I'm counting down 10 seconds. I think it's gonna go. I think we're done with it. I think we finished this hype train. I think we finished it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Purple is the superior color. Hype train complete. Level 5 hype train completed. G fucking G's. And while I get my salad gummies ready here, where are my dragons?
Where are my dragons?
Dracarys. Oh, I gotta get more salad gummies before next week. If we are gonna do salad gummies during the subathon, I'm gonna need more gummies. I don't know if we're gonna do it or not. I really don't know. I won't be able to sustain a long stream if we do it. 2 gummies. 2 gummies. You earned them. You earned them. Damn chicken dances. Ugh. The container. Oh, I gotta hide stuff here. The container says perfect dose. I don't know that I agree. I don't know that I agree with that there label. Perfect dose. The chicken dances made me start sweating. Perfect dose. terrible flavor. None of them are good though. I'm sorry, there's no such thing as a good edible. There's no such thing as a good edible. Although, you know what, I take that back, because once upon a time, I won't name specifics here, but once upon a time, somebody's father, I believe it was, dropped off some Fruity Pebbles marshmallow, like crispy treats, like a Fruity Pebble crispy treat. That that was actually a really good edible for multiple reasons. Bullshit. The perfect dose to make you hurl, for sure. That's about right. The perfect dose to fuck you up. It was a crispy treat. It was like a Fruity Pebbles crispy treat. That is probably the best edible I've ever had. Listen, that man can make some fucking ice cream too. Jesse and I we've talked frequently about his ice cream. I'm here for his baking. Well, I guess it's not baking. His sweets, whatever. Not my dad. No. Yeah, no, not yours. No. Mm-mm. Check out Excite dark chocolate bars. Excite dark chocolate. Chocolat. Excite THC D9 chocolate bar. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Orders over $90 receive free shipping. You gotta spend $90 to get free shipping? God damn. Well, they got lots of stuff on their website. Gold authenticity. Sorry, there was a bug on my phone.
Uncle Garbage 30 cheered. X204.
There was a bug on the screen. Thank you for the 204 biddies. 204 biddy. My chest hurts. My chest hurts. $6,969 biddies left to a third salad gummy.
Berries played dicks for 100 bits.
And it's gone. And it's gone. That was short-lived. Hey girl, boo. Boo, boo. Oh man, I remember him on the cornhole stream that year. That was Phil, that was father-in-law. That's my buddy. Different dad, that was my Phil. Yeah, that's my buddy. Thanks for the dicks. Dang, everyone knows the family. Yeah. Dorngor. There are 12 squares in each bar. I split them in half because for me it's a bit strong and one is perfect. I might have to look into ordering them. I don't love the free shipping over $90. Although it might, I didn't even look at how much those are. It might not be hard to spend that much. No, those are only 20 bucks. Those are only 20 bucks. Only 20 bucks. It's a medicated chocolate bar, so. Donate 100 bits to me, Smash, and it'll go back to 69.69. No, no, Matt ruined it. Matt ruined it. Way to fucking go, Matt.
Fuck you!
It's all over now. Oh my sheesh. Oh my sheesh. My dad will be around this year to make some ice cream. My mom was talking about coming to visit too. Yeah, your mom needs to visit. She always said she's going to, and then we don't get to see her. Maybe you'll meet my mill. Ooh, that would be interesting. Have I not met her? Wasn't she with him when we did cornhole? That's my mom for you. Oh man, thanks for checking in on both sides, girl. Anxiety intensifies at the sound of new people. Now to check in over here. Thank you for checking in on both sides. You met the stepmom on Stethan's side. Oh, right. Relatable Mackers. Relatable. Filing a complaint for fraudulent charge over your dollar. I would like to file a complaint for a fraudulent charge of this $1 charge. Okay, yeah, sir, but what about all of the rest of the charges to the same place? No. The rest of them are fine. That dollar, though, that's fraud. It's really hot in here. Is it super hot in here, or is it just me? It's pretty hot. I don't know why I don't get good airflow in here. I'm right under the vent, and it's open. Right? You look open. It's all the equipment. All the equipment makes it really warm in here. And if I turn on a fan, like a standing fan, the mic picks it up. Or Nor, what are you doing, stepmom? It's hot. I gotta get buddy Kevin up for that weekend too. Yeah, buddy. Did you talk to him? Are you guys cool? What's up, Joy? Welcome in. On a completely different note, just got called saying I need to work that weekend now. Sorry, y'all. Have fun. You guys will be fine. You guys will be fine. You better not. Yeah. Your blanket is swaying in the wind of the AC. Is it? Yeah, I guess it kind of is. What the fuck, man? Do I just not feel it? Oh, that's swaying in the wind of the fan. That's swaying in the wind of the ceiling fan, which is not doing jack all. Oh, my light turned off. We've been live long enough for my light to turn off. It like has a 3-hour limit or something. So it's been off for over an hour. You better not. You're gonna get in trouble. Ooh, Brad's in trouble. Ooh. Everybody point and go, ooh, ooh, you got in trouble. Ooh. Oh. Oh, fine, but I know you're saying that for the donuts and added milk. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Ooh. 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 Oh. Newcomers really have to find this stream interesting. Newcomers have to, I imagine, are often very confused when they wander in here. Stop. It's making me antsy for the trip. It's gonna come up so soon. Points itself. Or. Oh. I am. I'm honestly surprised we still get new followers. I am so surprised every time somebody follows this stream. Happy birthday to Dixon, my ass! Happy birthday, Dixon, my ass! Woo! You got it, fam. Happy friggin' birthday! Oh, they need to do a leg trip one year and they'll know. I think I've almost... Dixon is the best. I think I've... hold on, let me get turn the camera off just for a second. But I think I've almost got Amy and Jared convinced to come next year. Oh my god!
There is a
Storp!
cheer. X840. When the fuck did we get ice cream?
When the fuck did we get ice cream? When the fuck did we get ice cream? When the fuck did we get ice cream? Any relation to Dixon, your ass? Stop! Stop, you guys, my chest hurts. I owe 2 bites of salad. Oh, man. When my dad made it. When the fuck did we get ice cream? When my dad made it, 2022. Oh my god, you gotta stop making me laugh when I'm taking a bite of salad. Oh my god. Oh, last one. Last one. At least you're a good sport about it. I had an old man lecture me for 5 minutes. Ah, yeah, because some people just don't have a sense of humor. Some people just fucking suck. Now, we get lots of that around here. A lot of the time when this community does online games together, like Among Us and shit like that, that's what the names will be. There's a lot of Dixon cider. There's a lot of shit like that. I don't even remember what you guys use anymore. It's so hot. I'm burning up, you guys. It's so hot. I might have to, I don't know if it's even gonna help to turn down the fucking... Where am I going next year? To the Ozarks. Lake of the Ozarks. You're gonna come to Missouri. You're coming on the annual Lake of the Ozarks trip. Jacolin too. Thank you for following the stream. Thank you for following the stream, becoming a smasher. Welcome to the family. I'm a Bing Bong. We're certainly honored to have you here. Puts on old man glasses and lecture notes. You young whippersnappers and your humor. You think it's funny to make these dick jokes and it's just not couth. You kids don't know what it means. What it means to be normal. To not be filthy with your language. Get off my lawn. We need an Among Us stream soon. Yeah, that'd be fun. If Jacolin's going, I'm out. If Jacolin's there, never mind, I'm not going. Oh, I'm telling. There's a game called The Game of Things where you write your own answers, and my dick was a very popular answer. My dick. My dick. What's that song? It's called My Dick. Bow, 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 bow. I can't even think of any of the lines. All I can think of is the one that's like, yo dick went straight to DVD. Yeah, Mickey Avalon. That's the only line I can think of right now is yo dick went straight to DVD. My dick plays on the double feature screen. Yo dick went straight to DVD. Yeah, that's it. Double feature screen. I played a Cards Against Humanity once, and I would use creative cards to make my own answers, and I just kept using dick. Family game nights are great. Oh my god. I don't know how my family would react to Cards Against Humanity. Like, I get a lot of my sense of humor from my parents, but I don't know how that game would go. I'm kind of curious now. I kind of want to play Cards Against Humanity with my parents. It's either going to be really funny or a huge mistake. Yo dick look like 2 fries, and my dick look like it's supersized. Oh man. I love that we could share this moment. We gotta make a list of songs to make Kate playing Beat Saber. I would say to make me playing Beat Saber, but I don't know when I'm ever gonna do a Beat Saber stream. Although I did make sure that this studio had room for me to do a VR stream. So if we ever do a Beat Saber stream, if we ever do VR, it will not be as cool as Kate's setup because she's got a really good setup. But I do have room in here to do it if I ever build the confidence to do the Beat Saber stream or anything that's not sitting down. So we're going to build a list of songs for her to play in her Beat Saber streams until we can do them here. Not Branson, Lake of the Ozarks. Yep, Lake of the Ozarks. If we fly, we land in, I think it's like Springfield, Branson, something like that. My dick has been reassured it's average in size. Am I playing right? Yep, you got it. That's actually like my second favorite line from the song. There's a game that's exactly KH, but it's Redneck and Jeff Foxworthy and dirty as fuck. Or CH. Goes great together. It's called Relative Insanity. Okay. That actually sounds really interesting. Relative Insanity. That sounds pretty good. Springfield Airport. Is it not Springfield Branson? Why am I getting Branson? I know it's Springfield, but I feel like the airport itself is like Springfield Branson. I could be wrong. I don't actually know. We need more Jackbox. No, I got mad because I'm not funny enough for Jackbox, apparently. I kept coming in last. It became painfully clear during Jackbox how not funny I am. It really hurt my ego. We're never playing Jackbox again. You are correct. Okay, so it is. I knew there was Branson in there somewhere. Hydrate. My dick was told is perfect for her. You were struggling for points. I was too. I just can't. I'm not creative enough for these games. I'm not funny. And it's proven in games like Quiplash. Y'all think I'm lying till we go play some Quiplash and I'm in last place every round. Just put dick. It's always a good answer. Default to dick. My dick was happy to hear it happens to every guy. You need to write a My Dick remix. And call it, instead of my dick, it's my parentheses average dick. The remix. I draw a blank when I'm put on the spot in games like that. Yeah, and then you just have to give whatever answer you can come up with, and in my case, it's usually something that's cringy and not funny. Or something that I thought was funny in my head, but was not funny when it came up on screen. Let me know if that Discord link doesn't work. No Discord? Did that not work? I'll get you a working link. Hold on. Actually, I can do it faster from my phone. Hold up. It does that every so often. It like breaks the link. Hold up. Incoming. Try that one. Try that one. Oh. So I do that every time. Every time I put it in the in the comments, I set, or like not the comment, the one I just sent expires in 7 days. But in the command comment where you generate it, I always make sure it's a link that doesn't expire. It's always set to do not expire, and then it breaks and expires every time. I don't understand. After a certain amount of time, though. It says never, but after a certain amount of time, it most certainly does. My brand of humor isn't for everyone. Same. Big same. My humor is all over the place. My humor is definitely all over the place. But so is everyone's. Like people who say they have, I think I'm one of these people. People who say they have dark humor. There are different levels of dark humor, okay? Like I say, EC, welcome in. I say that I have dark humor, and to an extent I do. But every time on stream that I tell you guys I have dark humor, somebody comes in the chat and they'll say, I have a dark humor joke for you. And then it's a really fucking dark joke that they genuinely think is funny, but I do not. Which is why, I mean, there's different levels of dark humor. So I do have dark humor, just not that dark. Some of y'all get real fucking dark with your humor. Like dead baby jokes. I've never gotten them. Never understood it. And some people are like, oh, it's fucking hilarious. I don't get it. I can go dark, but not depths of the ocean dark. Yeah, there's like, and some people like genuinely think that depths of the ocean dark humor is funny. I have a super sweet joke for you if you're ready. Shoot, go for it. Never fails. You ain't. See, it never fails. I'm taking a bite of salad for this one. I'm taking a bite of salad. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ba 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 da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. How can I call you? You called me EC. You can call me Smashlie. You can call me Smashlie. Depth of the ocean ain't dark enough. I know you do have dark humor. Chappie, you have darker humor than I do. I don't know how dark of humor. I just know that you have darker humor than I do. Your pictures, the pictures of the cards, is that what you're asking? Honestly, you can throw them anywhere. You can throw them in general, or you can throw them in the art channel. It's not really art. It doesn't really matter. You can throw them in general. We're not like strict on where shit goes. I know where dog goes. That's pretty self-explanatory. What is this channel about? Chat? I'd love to hear your answers. What is this channel about? Because I don't know. I don't know anymore. What do you guys think? Yeah, general. General would be fine. This is a gaming channel. We do mostly retro, horror, and RPG. But we are also part talk show, apparently. Still getting used to that portion. We've been talking for 4.5 hours now, you guys. How do we do this every stream? I really don't understand. This is a gaming and chatting channel for sure. Yeah, that's the most simple way to put it. Boobies and twerking. Boobies and Tina twerks. Jinx. Jinx. I love that. Nobody got slow, bro? Did nobody try to catch slow, bro? None of you tried to catch slow. Wow. That's fucking rude. This channel's a lot like Seinfeld. It's a channel about nothing. Where's the lie, though? Talk show with 5 minutes of gameplay. It really is a talk show, though, because as soon as I start playing a game, you guys leave. Not all of you, but a good majority of people. Every time. I've got it queued up. If I were to start playing the game right now, it's I'm talking!
Loser has a dirty mind and cheered X69. You're fucking rude.
I'm fucking rude. That's nice. Don't call Jesse rude. I've got the game pulled up and ready to go. But as soon as I start playing it, everybody just is out. You're all out. That's the worst. Did you guys watch how that snap just worked out? I just tried to snap and it like crumbled. I've never had a snap like that before. What's happening to me? I've been asking myself that for years. A ragtag group of strangers from the internet get together and solve crimes. And by solve crimes, we mean not that, but similar. And there's talk about food. You're so fucking rude. You're rude.
Fuck you.
You're rude. Shut up. I don't hear you anymore. I'm gonna mute you for the rest of the day. Your audience seems to be the best. I concur. I do concur with that.
Beruza has a dirty mind and cheered X69. No, you're rude.
TTS was so sassy. That was really sassy, TTS. No, you're rude. She tried to snap, but instead she stopped. I did. That's what that was a snop right there. Okay, picks her up. Oh man. Relative insanity. Red is the black card. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I'm gonna read one of these cards to you guys. Wait. Oh no. I've only read the red cards so far. So the red cards are like the scenario cards. And then there are yellow cards that are your answer cards from everybody. So this one, let's try this one. While walking past my sister's bedroom, I heard her say. I want to see your answers. I want to see you guys come up with an answer for this. It's like Cards Against Humanity, so keep that in mind. While walking past my sister's bedroom, I heard her say, and then these are the answer cards. I eat lightning and crap thunder. You are going to hell on a full scholarship. He ain't good looking, but he sure is stupid. I like that one. It looks crooked to me. Oh, I want to see your guys' answer. That one I would probably pick. I eat lightning and crap thunder. Wait, I like this one. On our wedding night, in the heat of passion. This was just one of the combos I just read. On our wedding night, in the heat of passion, my wife yelled, "It looks crooked to me." It looks crooked to me. I don't think that's a problem, though, is it? Oh, man. By solve mysteries, we yell at our phones. Not go in the room as Smashlie walks in the wrong direction. Not to go in the room. It's not even me. It's the kids. They expect you. Did I do something here? You know, all the kids are running one way and they want you to walk toward what they're running away from. That shit is just illogical. Sometimes 50-50, sometimes more guys than gals, just depends. Not by much. Oh, man. If I do the trick, I need her full attention. Oh, good luck. No such thing. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. It gets worse. Those are just a couple randoms. Oh, man. I just really want to play Cards Against Humanity with my family now. Oh, man. Puppy pics. What's wrong with leaning a little to the left? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't a dang thing wrong. Ain't a dang thing wrong. He's like, I know where to put the dog. I know where to put the dog. Oh my gosh. I forgot about Emily's puppy Oreo. I forgot about those little puppy teeth. Little miss. Oh! I love her. Oh my god, tell her I love her. Look at this sweet baby. Oh, sweet baby. I love it. Oh my gosh. Phone, what are you doing?
Fuck you.
Beruza has a dirty mind and cheered X69. For good measure.
One for good luck. And one for good luck.
Fuck you.
Oh my god, she's so sweet. Oh! Not the little blip. Not the little blip. Oh! We had this weird phenomenon happen. If I talk about this, I gotta find the photos. We had this weird thing happen where one of my dogs had dental surgery. He had some teeth removed. And for a long time after his surgery, his tongue kept sticking out. So that was, I mean, this was just a few days after his dental surgery. So his tongue just kept sticking out. But the weird thing was that all of my other animals started following suit. So like, like this is my cat Prudence, just like a day or two after, with her tongue out. And then right after that, I got my other cat Pepper. Wait, okay, and then here's Desmond. Here's the blind dog a few days later doing the same thing. That's Desmond with his tongue out. And then I'm pretty sure I've got one in here of Pepper doing the same thing. It was just like, I was laughing because I said they're doing it in solidarity. They know that Jude had surgery. He had his dental surgery, and his tongue was sticking out as like a side effect while his mouth was healing. And in solidarity, they too started sticking out their tongues, all of them at the same time. It was just weird. Oh man. She's reenacting the pic where she's sprawled out sleeping. Her belly! Her belly! I just want to play the bongos on it. Just want to play the bongos on it. We were doing that earlier. We were doing that earlier with our dogs. We were playing the bongos on their stomachs. LOL at the tongue pics. I'm telling you, all at the same time. I was like, they're doing this in solidarity. Her stretched out is all of the short size of a queen bed, but she's got short little midget legs. I have this big head and these little arms. Even the blind one that couldn't see the tongues out. Yeah, even he participated. He got the memo. He got the family memo of sticking your tongue out in solidarity for Jude. I have one of Pepper too, but I can't find that one as easily. That one did not pop up. Oh, my little babes. My little babes. When I went out to rinse my cup of coffee and stuff, Jude's curled up. We've got like 2 different beds in the living room, and he's curled up in front of the TV on the big bed. And he's gotten very good at covering himself with a blanket. So he was perfectly covered with a blanket with his head just sticking out of it. Desmond has gotten good at grabbing the pillows from the couch. So he'll get up on the couch and curl himself up just right to have his head on the throw pillows. Like he'll pull it down so that he can lay on it. Very smart little blind dog. I don't know, man. And now I've got, I don't know if I showed you guys this one yet, but I got some of you have seen it. I got a window seat for my cats. So this is just from this morning. Look at her. So that's a little cat window seat. That's Pepper. That's Pepper Cat. So they've got a little window seat now. I tried to put Prudence on it. This is Pepper. This is Pepper contemplating if she's gonna jump onto the window seat or not. She still hasn't jumped on it. I have to put her up there, but she keeps staring at it. So the curiosity is there. It's just a matter of time before she puts herself on it. I tried to put Prudence on it earlier. Prudence is much heavier than Pepper. It did hold up. It did hold up to big old Prue, but she was not having it. She immediately got off of it and gave me a very aggressive meow. So I'm not trying that one again. Oh, man. My trick was to hug herself. Take your left hand, put it to your right shoulder. Take your right hand, put it to your left shoulder. You just hugged yourself. Now, wait a minute here. Hold on. We can take this a step further. We can throw a hug in the chat. Everybody can actually claim a hug to go along with it. This too. Hugs to everybody. Here, even YouTube. Hold on, YouTube. You can have hugs too. Here you go. Right? YouTube has hugs, right? Does YouTube not have hugs? Oh, they do. Okay, we're good. They were delayed, but there are hugs. God, I was going to be really embarrassed. Here, YouTube. Here's a hug. Just kidding. Handshake. I need to make a handshake command for you. Shit. Where did it go? um exclamation mark handshake. Hello from the Netherlands. Danny, welcome in. Nope. Oh. Oh, my chest. Oh my god. Y'all wildin'. He's a bread. Y'all wildin'. You're a bread. Here's a nice but totally non-invasive handshake for you. Reasons. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. Oh, cracking me up. So listen, I really do want to start the game. I really do actually want to play the game. I'd like to get some game time in just because I like genuinely want to play it. But as soon as I do, I'm gonna lose half of you. So you gotta promise me you're gonna stay when I turn the game on, okay? Please? Please? Please! I wiped my own ass! I wiped my own ass! Those were two different film references. Where was I going with that? Two completely different films. Be a better being, everyone. I promise. Unless you don't like horror games, then I totally understand. I understand for those who are not horror fans. Both.
Fuck you! Beruza has a dirty mind and cheered X69. Everyone leave on 3.
Shut up! Stop it! You are fucking rude!
Fuck you!
Don't, nor. Y'all ain't right. Please stop making me laugh. See, that's another thing. If we start playing the game, I'll be laughing less to give my chest some recovery. In that case, I do not like horror games. Stop, it literally hurts. Enough. Enough of your humor, everyone. Enough. This is a serious channel only. There will be no humor anymore. Couldn't even get through it. No humor here. This is a serious channel. We take everything or we take everything very seriously. Damn it, you guys. Let me get through my little speech here of being serious. A serious Steven. A serious Stevie. Serious Sarah. Oh, man. Wait, really, what is wrong with me? Is it the coffee? Is it the kafifi? I'm turning the game on. If you leave, you suck. And don't ever come back. Serious channel, which way shall I fuck off then? Serious channel, never mind. I was confused. I do not belong here. I should not be here. To which direction shall I fuck off? I don't think I've ever been serious. No, my very first stream. I will never forget my very first stream. Very first stream I ever did was just an hour of me playing Overwatch and not saying anything until the very end. I had no commentary. There was nobody watching. It was my very first stream. Nobody was watching. I had no commentary. I was too nervous. I was like sitting like this in the chair the whole time with, you know, my little beginner setup. And then at the very end of it, I was like, oh, thanks for watching, guys. See you next time. I used to like whisper. I used to be really quiet during streams. What did I just hear? I don't like what I just heard. Hold on. Sorry.
Hey there, what you doing? Why don't you come through tonight? Lighting up the room. Ashy and she's shining bright. There ain't nobody in this whole damn world who makes you smile like this fucking girl. There ain't nobody, no, there ain't nobody like her. Smashlie, 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 Welcome to the Smashlie stream. If you haven't already, please click the like, follow, and share buttons, and make sure you turn on those bell notifications so you don't miss out on any of Smashlie's amazing streams. And if you don't know, now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Hey there, what you doing? Why don't you come through tonight? lighting up the room. Ashy and she's shining bright. There ain't nobody in this whole damn world who makes you smile like this fucking girl. There ain't nobody, no, there ain't nobody like her. Smashlie, 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 Welcome to the Smashlie stream. If you haven't already, please click the like, follow, and share buttons, and make sure you turn on those bell notifications so you don't miss out on any of Smashlie's amazing streams. And if you don't know, now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
Beruza has a dirty mind and cheered X69. And DDD, she's dead. Sorry guys, this is how it ends.
Hey guys, I'm gonna restart the stream later maybe, but I gotta focus on this, so I'll be back.